Hey everybody, what's groovin'? How is your Tuesday slash Wednesday treating you? Today we're going to be playing Dead Space 2, which won the vote last week. Finished Dead Space 1 a while ago. As with Dead Space 1, this is going to be a blind playthrough. Don't know what I'm in for. I've heard that the entire series is quite good. This one has a slightly higher Metacritic score than Dead Space 1. Boot it up here. Let me take a screenshot too of my heart rate, and I'll mark the point where my heart rate goes up and I go live. A little graph here. There we go, BPM up too. I'll share this in Discord tomorrow. People are asking about what my resting heart rate is, and you can compare me being live, even with nothing going on, versus having a game running. Alright, let's see here. Discord. Oops. Dead Space. Oops. Make sure everything works fine with controller. Controller scrub, as you all know. I dismiss the cursor, I wonder. Find out here in a minute. There's a forced online component. I'm glad that I signed in before. I'm not sure if Dead Space 3 I'm going to be able to play on Steam, if I'm going to have to get it on Origin or something. I know EA has moved to that model. Alright. Looks like the controller is working just fine. Go ahead and do the nice shenanigan style. Just looking at some of the settings here. Audio looks fine. We'll turn on subtitles. Hope you all at home, especially if I'm talking on top of something. This all looks fine to me. Controls, I probably don't have to dork with too much. I'm seeing dropped frames, probably though. It looks fine on my end. People have been reporting Twitch issues all week this week. Are you seeing the same issue on YouTube? Right, Occupy. Maybe I should turn on the heart rate monitor next time I play Civilization. I think I'm good with all of this. How does the multiplayer work in this game? Is it just co-op for the main campaign? Previously on Dead Space. Yeah, it's been I think I remember pretty well what happened, but it's been long enough time since we played it, so we'll watch this video real quick. Why not? Give me a second to try to figure out what's going on.
Earth's resources were ravaged, consumed, exhausted. Desperate and on the verge of extinction, we cast out into the void of space and discovered rich new worlds waiting to be cracked open. And
actually, this is a little bit more information than we got from Dead Space.
All of Earth became devoted to this effort. The planet crackers were built, the USG Ishimura the first and most famous. Planet cracking became routine. Its spoils kept us alive. Eventually, greedy eyes fell upon Aegis 7. Restricted for centuries for reasons unknown, greed and corruption saw to the demise of caution. There, buried beneath the surface, an artifact, the Red Marker, long lost and long forgotten. The religion I once called my own had found its holy grail, the key to human immortality.
Unitarianism, which is kind of like Scientology.
Also we thought.
Necromorph Scientology.
It did not bring salvation.
Yeah, that guy was kind of an asshole.
It brought doom. Marker bred insanity, murder, and chaos.
It's a pretty cool scene.
It bred necromorphs. Those who escaped the planet fled to the safety of the orbiting Ishimura.
This is Shuttle CS-04. The colony's overrun. We can't go back.
The scourge released upon Aegis 7 came with them. within hours, the Ishimura went dark. The corporation dispatched a small repair crew to check on its investment.
Seems like everyone was trying to pack in a hurry.
Among the crew was an engineer, Isaac Clarke.
Isaac, it's me.
He had something special aboard the Ishimura.
I wish I could talk to you.
In the darkness, Isaac found death.
He was a silent protagonist in the first game. I think I'd heard that he gets a voice actor in this one in Dead Space 3.
It was not holy, it was not alien, it was man-made, and it could be used to stop the outbreak. Isaac also found Nicole.
Thank you, Isaac. I always believed in you.
I mean, kind of.
Dead by her own hand, she was an apparition of the marker.
Okay. That's a way to put it.
Isaac engineered his escape.
Hallucinations in general.
But everything else was destroyed.
I'd like to see developers put effort into a previously on little sequence like this more frequently. That's optional, it doesn't have to play it. Big fan of that. That did a really good job of recapping anything important.
He wakes in a hospital on
Oh,
Titan
wait.
Station,
Shit's
an
relevant.
EarthGov metropolis on Saturn's largest moon. Isaac has survived, but his mind is no longer safe.
Yeah, engineered his escape. Wink, wink, get it? Next game features a plumber that has to escape the
For the
station.
marker changes all.
Plums the shit out of that escape. He lays some pipe on those necromorphs, alright. New game. Last time we played on casual, or easy I think it was called. And it ended up being really easy. I didn't really have to worry about anything. And that's still my inclination for playing a horror game, but because it was so easy in Dead Space 1, I think I'm comfortable going to normal now. I don't know if it's going to let me downgrade, but we'll give normal a try. I didn't know going into Dead Space 1 that the action focus really is aliens to, you know, Silent Hill's Alien. It's a lot more action focused. There are jump scares and spooky things that happen, but I didn't spend most of Dead Space 1 afraid to turn corners, you know, if that makes sense. Oh, great.
Isaac, are you there? Come in, Isaac. Oh, God. I'm so sorry, Isaac. Look at the time difference. I'll call you back later.
It's okay.
Yeah, now he's voice acted. Weird.
How you doing?
Good. You're right, Isaac. The Ishimura is a great ship. I am so
You did
lucky
pistol
to be
only in the
serving
first one?
aboard her.
Cool. That was my favorite weapon. I might end up
She'll
just
be
using
gonna
it
be
again.
commissioner next year.
Isaac,
Not the
Thank you.
pistol, but the
For what?
plasma cutter, I guess.
for just pushing me to do this. I mean, if it weren't for you, I never would have made it this far, because you made me stick with it.
Well, just remember, I'm giving you up for 6 months so you can do this.
You know what? We must be getting on a range there, Isaac. Isaac? Isaac, can you hear me? Look, I'm gonna call you back as soon as I can, okay?
Isaac! You were drifting away for a moment there, Mr. Clarke.
We're gonna do the
I
psychological
believe you were
focus.
telling
I'm
me
excited
about
for
your
that.
nightmares that you've been having. About your dead girlfriend. What was
Yeah,
her
just
name?
be as kind as possible the way you phrase it there, buddy.
Nicole.
I didn't want it to end like this. I really wanted to see you again. Just once. I loved you. I always loved you.
I guess with the story they're wanting to tell, they
Nicole
need him to be
Brennan.
voice acted.
She was a senior medical officer stationed aboard a Planet Cracker-class vessel.
Hey, Ishimura.
USG Ishimura, yes. Part of a mining operation on Aegis 7. I understand communications went down shortly after their arrival. You were part of the repair mission. A mission for which you volunteered, am I right? What did you find aboard that ship, Isaac?
I found something.
Yes.
What did they find aboard the ship, Isaac?
The
Wait.
marker.
Did you have contact
No,
with
but it
this
sounds like him.
marker?
There's another thread when I googled it that says it sounds like him, but it's not actually him.
It spoke to me.
What did it say, Isaac? What did it say to you, Isaac?
More of a Kronk sound. Oh, that's great.
Isaac, can you hear me?
That's super swell. Well, this is gonna be fun. This is
Isaac.
I like psychological horror.
Isaac, can you hear me?
Totally makes sense too.
Dana, I found Isaac Clarke. Repeat, I have him.
Great work, Franco.
I think this guy would be having a pretty shitty time after the first game.
Good, good. Steady, steady.
And we're
steady.
jumping around chronologically. That's pretty cool too.
Where am I?
It's a straight jacket with
I know you're confused right now.
health meter on the
I
back.
can explain
That's
everything,
cool.
but you gotta trust me, okay? Listen, you're in terrible, terrible danger.
Oh, great! Am I in terrible danger? Wow. What an opening. That was super solid. Oh, run. Yeah. I'm working on it. Nope. So much for that plan. Normal difficulty. Womp womp. Let's try that again. It's like, oh, let me explore the area. You don't want to go in the direction where they are. Probably not the best idea. Hey, how's it going, Sornus? I'm actually not sure where the next path is. Ooh. Oh, goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Good level design. Well done. I'm super good. Yeah, I think we can do this. I think you can sight read this. It's certainly helpful to know the level layout and where everything spawns, but... Okay, and it looks like you go back to the beginning to the middle. I like the way they draw your attention the right way, you know? That guy's gonna come to life. Whoa! Look, that's just on the screen there at the bottom, right? Everything's still in universe, even the little prompts. And this time they could explain little prompts as being something that's going on for him because he's a crazy person. That was pretty nice. New shop in action. Hey, look at that safe station. Those are really strong mechanical opening in the game. They're not dorking around. Hey, Watch You, how's it going? Big fan. Okay, let's find some straight up dead folks. So shit's not too hot on this station. That's what we're getting at here. And it makes perfect sense that he's in a straitjacket right now. All aboard. Yeah, sure, why not? Hey! Whoa, 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 whoa! Really? Why? What did I do, guys? Oh, maybe I've got some new... I must have some, like, marker crap that makes me personally dangerous. Oh, fantastic. And so I was just showing Andrea, she wanted to play Half-Life. We were talking about how in Half-Life, it was one of the first games to do scripted events and levels, so something like, you know, that body falling on the ceiling when I walked over here. And we really take that for granted now, but it can be really cool for a game that's otherwise a pretty straightforward shooter. This is not a drill. I'm begging for help. I'm screaming for help. Oh, that's a bummer, Sornus. PTO. You guys ever get, is VTO a thing for you? where they don't need people, so they'll send people home to volunteer. I think I call someone. Sounds like you're a bit busier on average most of the time.
Strauss, extension 158. Now. My eye's looking much better today, yes, don't you think?
It hurts. It still hurts.
Yes, I'll schedule you for another session tomorrow.
No, I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I can take another session. I don't.
There. First thing tomorrow. Now let's talk about what you saw today. Come on, Strauss. I'm here to help you.
It was black. Deep black and glowing red with symbols. Symbols whispered to me.
That's great.
And what did the symbols whisper to you? Come on, Strauss. What? It was just short. It was just short, but it put so much stuff in my head, so much shit in my head. There's no more room for anything. I can't remember what he looks like. I can't remember what he...
The symbols, Strauss. What did the symbols tell you?
They told me that it wasn't my fault. I didn't kill them. They didn't deserve this, and I didn't deserve this.
He kind of looks like Sean Penn.
Put Mr. Strauss back in stasis, adjust his medication up 30 milligrams, and we'll try another session first thing in the morning.
Great.
Subject
wait.
is Nolan
Okay, it's
Strauss.
just
Extension
running
158.
through that segment. Got it. So I'm a really big fan of the way this game is presenting stories so far, especially compared to the first game, which also did a good job, right? But having a little sequence with the military guy who says, "It's Clark, take him down." You're like, what? Why is that? Gets your brain moving in the right ways.
Session tomorrow.
I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I can take another session. I don't.
Sinister Krong.
First thing tomorrow. Now let's talk about what you saw today.
Cusco's poison?
Come on, Strauss.
Yeah, when I worked at Chase, they kept us staffed usually for crazy call volume to try to keep the hold time down to like a minute or less. So often had lots of opportunities for VTO for that reason. You seem like you're fun. Why didn't I see anything like that coming?
Come on, man. Patient 4. I remember you. Tideman said we all the key subjects
Awful
need to be
nothing.
eliminated. Terminated. Which one more? Listen to me, man. Will it matter? Listen to me! Matter! We can both get out of here. Just cut me out of this straitjacket. No one's getting out of here alive. No one. Don't do it.
Shit! Oh, okay. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Good looking out.
There's no escaping from what I've done. Take it easy, buddy. Just take it easy. Your rig is red. It's red. There's a health pack and a flashlight in that wall locker. You should grab them.
Okay, can do. Thanks, buddy. Hey, good looking out.
I won't be needing it anymore.
There actually was one. That's exciting. Press B to restore health. Fantastic.
Isaac, we're all gonna burn for what we did to you.
Whoa! Okay, alright. I don't know if that was really necessary, dude. You can go so far as to say that that was unnecessary. What did y'all do to me? Man. Holy shit. Ragdoll. Just make sure he's not coming back, right? Since we don't really have any weapons at the moment. Okay, cool. Right on. That was kind of rude.
Clark.
Hey, what's up?
Isaac, Isaac Clarke, is that you?
Yes, are you
My
trustworthy?
name is Dana. I'm the one trying to rescue you.
Uh-huh.
What's going on?
You're suffering
We'll
from
see
a
about
unique
that.
form of dementia, Isaac. Something you contracted on Aegis 7.
How do you know that? How do you know all this about me?
Your dementia will kill you. But if you can get here, I can treat you and get you to safety.
Why should I trust you?
Because I'm not the one shooting at you.
Fuck.
Just follow the route I'm sending you.
God, this game is so pretty. I really, really dig that everything is in universe. Even the menus and stuff pull up in that way. Pretty awesome. Health pack on the back, it's great. Oh, I just got an email from Patreon. They're teaming up with Discord to do some direct Discord linking for Patreon subscribers. So I'll be hooking that up later tonight. It's pretty cool. Want us to use a flashy light. Bullshit's coming up soon. I can feel it. Yeah, this right now. God, dementia? Is that really the word we're going to use for it? Oh, look at that. Fantastic. I like the way they do that too. Oh, that's fun. Dude with a cool wheelchair. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hold left trigger to aim the flashlight. Oh, great. That's fantastic. Okay, so they're doing some research on the bullshit. People who are like necromorph implanted are kind of like Reaper indoctrinated in Mass Effect. That made me jump. It was just a map, man. You gotta be careful how often you pull that shit where they do something that's a jump scare that's not an actual monster that you can deal with. Cats jumping out from behind things. Dementia's pretty big. Gotcha. I usually never hear terms of older people. Ooh, audio log.
Orderly TPS report 1418.
TPS report.
The recent
Thank you.
realization that the popsicle sticks were being constructed into marker-like miniatures for over a year has led to a search of the unit for any other such phenomena. It appears widespread, with marker forms being made out of medication bottles, hypodermic needles, and even toiletry items like nail clippers and tweezers. The research teams have all been notified of the discovery.
That makes sense. Obligatory Office Space reference. How old is that movie now? I just zoomed in and didn't want to. Can I unzoom in? This thing moved on its own earlier. Hey, it's insane. Fantastic. Yes. Let me take a look in a minute too. I'm curious if difficulty. Okay, so I can drop it later if it becomes a problem. Fine. What's going on? Place is generally pretty gross. I do like the idea of horror in a pristine environment. Alright, so they're going to be doing a lot of this bullshit apparently. Sound effect jump scares. You're hallucinating. You got problems. Hey Leon, how's it going? How's your treatment? Really? I don't know if they should give me access 1, and then 2, the way this is set up is kind of spooky. Spooky shit. Oh, this game is cool. They really put thought and effort into it. Yeah, see, I'd like to do a pristine environment horror game at some point. Whoa! What's up?
Isaac, what happened? Are you alright?
Why are you helping me?
If Tideman finds you, more people will die.
Including me.
Not if you follow my route.
I don't like this.
You don't have to like it. Just hurry before you get locked in.
I don't see a time limit on the screen. Wait a minute. Oh, do I have to hit this thing first? Telekinetic surgical, I guess that makes sense. You can, like, spin him around. Very engineering of him. That was pretty cool. Dude, rad. So he stole the telekinesis? I like it. Now I have a little meter. I think I can do that indefinitely, at least. I don't see a meter for it at the moment. Cool. Running, 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 running. That's locked. That's not good. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. That explains my problems. Oops. Hooray! Bring the corpse with us, right? I like that you open with fewer tools in this game. Like, it's a lot scarier when you have to throw shit at these necromorphs, right? I'm gonna die here, but it's okay. Oh, did I impale him with that? That's pretty cool. I'm super dead. Is the evacuation in progress? Go, 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 go. I like how that takes time to do too, right? You're being chased. Not the best option. Press RB to loot corpses and containers. Cool. Cool. That guy's gonna go all ham on me here in a second. I'll give you a lot of shit to play around over here. It's fun. Get that loot. There's not other loot that I can find here. It would be really nice if we have just infinite telekinesis. I would be on board with that, for sure. Can I run when I'm telekinesing? No, I can't. Alright, these are the things that I can only open if I did the DLC, I think. If I recall correctly. That's what they were approaching a little bit differently. Whoa, that's fun. He's still awake. That's cool. I'm working on it, buddy. Just hold on. Calm it down. I got looking around. Got shit to do. Living a hard life. You the one yelling at me?
Jesus, man. Help me. Would you fucking help me?
Yeah, I'm working on it, man. Calm down.
Calm
It's
down.
fine.
I'll
It's
cut
good.
you out of there. Is that a tissue laser? A plasma cutter?
Oh my god!
That's what he wants.
What the fuck are you doing? Shit. Help!
I'm trying.
Oh, poor guy.
I'm trying.
Poor guy. should do it. Nope, that did not do it. There it is. Loot. Alright. I'm gonna murder this guy. Hey Retro, how's it going? I knocked my loot away. There we go. Space is very dead. Decidedly dead, I think, as far as to say. That's cool. Look at how reloading works in this one. Do you get penalized for reloading early in this game, or no? I find that while that's realistic, it's often less fun. Oh, I like it a lot so far, Johan. It feels like they've improved on Dead Space 1 in just about every conceivable way. I really like the story, the way they're doing the storytelling in this one. The slower build-up with mechanics, not opening you up with the plasma cutter, having you use the flashlight, or have nothing at all, and then have a flashlight, and then have telekinesis is pretty cool. Yeah, make me suffer longer without the pistol, right?
Isaac, it's Dana. You have to dismember the creatures to stop them.
I know. I've had a lot of practice.
Just try to stay in one piece.
Thanks.
There are more bullshit jump scares in this game. Like monitors suddenly turning on, or water shouldn't be enough. I see why they added a voice actor for Isaac in this game. You can kind of make sense from a story perspective why he would have a voice in this game when he doesn't in the previous games, but cut off their limbs, thank you. Also has this kind of cool I do have telekinesis. It's quite nice. Open you with it. There's a bunch of little toys in here. Doom 3 should take a lesson. Tape your flashlight to your gun, man. He's pretty cray. I'd rate him at least triple cray. Whoa! Alright, we're gonna be doing that a lot. Fine. Alright. That's how you're gonna do me. Get more credits. What's up? Whoa, there's one behind me. What's up? Give me that loot. Okay, cool. Yikes. Too spoopy. What else is going on over here? Can I see at a glance? I have one healing item. Try to conserve that. Took damage there that I probably didn't need to take. That's progress, so let's not go that way just yet. It's amazing how much having an objective indicator influences the feel of what's otherwise a horror game, you know? It's easier to explore and look for items, that sort of thing. Triple cray is a good estimate. At least 3 crays. Minimum of 2. That is death. Just making sure I'm not missing anything else. I'm not going to resave with just the one healing item, you know. Yeah, okay, this all seems fun. Let's go. Something back here. Look for those shinies. That's a great twist, having him have severe mental damage from the first game. There's too many games that the protagonist doesn't really feel anything from title to title. Anything else in here? Ooh, like another med pack. That would be super swell. Make sure you understand that. That's one of my favorite things about this series, just mechanically, is that it gets kind of boring that in every game the correct thing to do is go for headshots, but having your weapons attack in a geometric way and your goal to be eviscerating and amputating, really, really cool twist on the genre. I don't know how else you could, but what's the rest of the design space and enemy weaknesses, right? There's not a lot. It's either shoot the big eyeball weak point, which is effectively the same as shoot him in the head, or take off the limbs. Going for body shots is less interesting. Text that. Patients are becoming agitated and combative with us as a result of the new regimens of memory erasing drugs. They no longer remember who we are from day to day and must be convinced to leave their cells each morning. Many are so frightened they require sedation to get to the interrogation chamber. Orderly Gussetis was bitten 3 times by patient 6. He now must be told why he has a broken jaw every morning. Well, I wonder what kind of memory erasing they did to Isaac over here. There's a lot of ways they could take this story that would be really exciting. When you start talking about memory editing and memory erasing, you could even undo big segments of Dead Space 1 and say that they were the result of memory editing. It's a dangerous thing to open, but it can be really cool as well. Muscat, maybe. Muscat, not very good. This is where it came out. Making sure I'm not missing anything. How can Isaac be real if our eyes aren't real? Stomp everybody. Unauthorized personnel detected. That's me. Unauthorized personnel Johnny.
Wait! Who is? Who's after us?
Yeah, that tells you not to follow him. Look how they still like put blood out, so you can't be 100% sure if you interact with them whether they're going to come back to bite you or not. It's cool. It's, you know, timer game. It's a little cartoon vampire. That's cute. Nope. I thought that chair was a necromorph. Mission 5. I don't remember you at all.
There's a security lockdown.
I told you to hurry. How'd you miss it?
Look, I don't need your help.
Fine. Let's see how long you
I don't know. I hear a second one? I might have. I heard a few other ones. Whoa! There's one right behind me. I'm so dead. Nice. Yeah, I just started Dead Space 2. This game's pretty great. Alright, so it's gonna put me back pretty far, presumably? Oh, actually not that bad. Some health return, too. It looks like the checkpointing system is pretty kind. I appreciate that. That guy didn't have anything going on. Now, there are certain necromorphs that appear to have stronger legs, but I don't know if that's still the best way to go about fighting them. More med packs, always good. Some bullshit here before.
Remember Patient 5? Patient 5, remember? You remember?
I have no idea who you are. I'm sorry, buddy.
Dana, your fucking route didn't work. There's a security lockdown.
Let's see if I can figure out where the trigger is to spawn these
I don't
assholes.
need your help.
Fine. Let's see how long you last without it.
Howdy. You suck, dude. You smash you to death. Come on. I hate you all so much. Come on, let me stop you. Alright. Alright. I love the death animation. They just break you apart. Isaac was in a psych ward at the beginning of the game because he's at least triple cray, like we were saying. Yeah.
Who is? Who's after us?
They were doing some experiments on him, presumably trying to learn more about the. Moving over this way. This is 2 ways to go the same direction. They're trying to learn more about the marker from the first game, presumably. Giving me the wrong route, man. I wonder if this is like I'm approaching this game from an I can kill all of the necromorphs perspective, and that might not be the case. It might be that they intend for me to skip some of this bullshit, right? Patient 5. Do not remember it at all.
Your fucking route didn't work. There's a
I need to go in here to spawn
I told you to
them.
hurry. How'd you miss it?
Look, I don't need your help.
Fine. Let's see how long you last without it.
There we go. There's some credits. Hey. Uh-oh. Doesn't look like I should come back from that. Okay, I didn't think so. That was with me mashing the A button, but maybe it just reduced my health low enough. Yeah, pulls you out of the game and lets you gamify that segment. You're like, okay, now I know that when I walk past this threshold, that's what causes the enemy to spawn again, right?
Who's after us?
So I could just skip these enemies since they're giving me trouble. I also have in my back pocket, I'm not opposed to dropping the difficulty down a step. Health pack. Bitch of Dana. Patient 5, got it.
Dana, your fucking route didn't work.
I think their spawning rules are a little unusual.
I don't need your help.
Fine. Let's see how long you last without it.
Yeah, their spawning rules, I think it changes based on where you are in the level to make sure that you're always in trouble. So you can't just like go and find where they don't spawn and be 100% safe, right? It's kind of a cool way to do it. Yeah, alright. I think we're going to drop the difficulty down to casual. Unless if they really don't want me to fight these guys, and that's what I should be interpreting from this. This is normal. I played the first game on easy, and I figured maybe, since that seemed fine, that I could handle normal, but I don't want to spend a bunch of time dying and retrying. It's not particularly fun for me. I'm streaming it.
Who is? Who's after us?
Yep. Story mode, right? Attempt number 4 at the earliest level of the game is probably a pretty good indicator of probably turned the level to be okay. Do not remember you, Patient 5. Sorry about that, buddy.
Dana, your fucking route didn't work.
It's probably a good place to chill for a minute. I don't think they're gonna spawn behind me.
I don't need your help.
Fine. Let's see how long you last.
You know it. Guilty casual. Wow, yeah, that makes a difference. Whoa! What's up? Okay, we're doing alright. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Hey, this opened up. Fantastic. Looks like that is in fact what we had to do to kill these guys.
Dana! Okay, you're right. I do need your help. Talk to me.
Look, Isaac, we don't have to be friends. But like it or not, we're stuck together. Tideman's your enemy.
I want to be
not
friends.
Me. All right, I found you a new route.
Fine. So where the hell am I?
Insights.
How did another
I'll
Necromorph
wait for
outbreak get
this
started?
You're on Titan Station
conversation to
orbiting
chill out.
Saturn. As for the outbreak... Shit! Tideman's jamming my signal.
Alright, anxiety spike. Attention reception desk, please refer all of your patients who have plenty of anxiety and or psychological problems to the other hospital in the area. We're booked and running low on mood-elevating medications. With the recent CEC layoffs and increased tensions between unitologists and NorthGov, thought that was enough of a spike in cases. Okay. This new wave is something entirely different. Brian Albert, Department of Psychology. Right. Friendship is magic. I might even be able to up the difficulty again once we level up a little bit and like get out of our cities, but this is probably fine. It's still, you know, it's still scary when stuff spawns behind you. You can still die if you get meleeed if you're not holding them off. So. Cool with it. Cool. I really like even more focus on this whole I'm an engineer thing. Oh, cool. So you get a feel for it, your controller vibrates, and you're getting in the right spot. It's neat. Not red weak points. Okay, understood. Kinda have a time limit. This is a fun hacking minigame, I like it. Well done. Aim and press Y, use static. Oh, is this a combat asshole? Oh, he's fast, too. That's fantastic. I love fast enemies. Maintenance report. Stasis bed. Replace TACAN unit. DGOST emitter array. Calibrated Heisenberg forks. Induction coil still not firing in sequence. Testing for shattered matrix. Call in the dispatch. Cancel next appointment. This may take all day. I like the way he's getting his power-ups, too, by, like, breaking other pieces of equipment that he runs into. That's super awesome. Big, big fan. Will continue until morale improves, exactly. So I still haven't encountered whether these things refuel your... Okay, so stasis does have a finite amount of meter, but I can telekinesis all day. Right? So that's cool still. I think that's actually kind of effective for killing shit every now and then. Good security, sure. Is it going to stay open? Slow moving objects. Okay. Gotcha. Neat. Get the cheat. Friends hip pipe. What's up, buddy? Alright, so something up here, pretty in a good conveyance. This thing spits acid or something. Similarly nasty. Gross. Whoa, dude. Even when it's on the ground, it does that. Good to know. That's why and stasis is low. Okay. Auto phase. Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, it's a good question. The rule of cool is the answer in this game. It would be cool if we had telekinesis modules. Now, stasis and telekinesis, neither of them are mentally activated. He actually ripped off something that he installed on his arm. So it is a physical device that's making it happen. Don't really have all the details. Excited to get my suit. I like how they have so much to gain in the straitjacket here at the beginning, though. That's pretty cool. Very different feel.
What the fuck?
Watch your mouth, Isaac. Uh-oh. You see that in the darkness there? Hi! That's pretty freaky deaky. Want us to make them whole. His dead girlfriend is speaking on behalf of Necromorph, so probably operating. Funny. That's cute. Operating on behalf of the marker. Necromorph dudes at all. Do we know that it uses willpower to function, or is he actually doing something with his arm? I don't know. Donovan? Oh shit, you do that. Chairman Donovan, this is Dr. Brooks. I've said this many times, say it again. I don't like secrecy behind any labs I've installed in the cycling. In 3 years, we don't have the faintest clue what's going on, so secrecy has no place in an open and free society. The networks are so isolated that we can't even tell they have one, let alone sift through it to see if anything on that ethical is taking place or under noses. If we don't get some traction on this soon, I'm going to go to Tiedemann and insist on formal review of these policies. Bad shit's been going down for a minute. Power nodes are kind of like experience point nodes. I don't want to die. Fuck you, balloons. Potentially spooky. Really cool and very different feeling setting from Ishimura and Dead Space 1. That's progress, so let's go the other way. And we're both locked. Good enough. Oh, it's totally blind there. His girlfriend's not siding with the zombies, it's that he experiences hallucinations and his dead girlfriend manifests in those hallucinations as the voice of the necromorphs. There's some kind of mental influence that the marker behind the necromorphs exerts on him. Justin Roiland called it counting? That sounds amazing. Hooray! That's cool. That's one word for it. Justin Roiland works best when he has someone to temper him, since he's a little bit too much on his own. The hell? There's nothing in front of a save point! That's messed up. I thought I was like, I see a save point. I must be safe. It's a save point, not a safe point. Man, see, this is what I want from my horror games. I want horror games to establish a pattern, establish a trope, and then subvert it at every cost. Like, oh, okay, save points tend to be safe. So another one that they can do is they can, when you find text logs, so far all the text log locations in Dead Space 1 in this game have been safe. It would be great if they put some bullshit there, right? Power nodes, it's exciting. Still don't have a suit to power up. Hey, it's a shop.
Welcome to Microstore. CEC engineer Isaac.
Okay. Safe. Oh my god, that's a lot of shit. Why are there so many weapons right at the beginning of the game? Security suits. Where do we see how much they cost? Unless if these are all DLC type things, maybe? Damage syndrome, damage bonus, using stasis duration. Stasis duration increased by 10%. Stasis time. Duty, line gun, detonator, contact beam. I want to use the one I'm using right now. More health heal from using health packs, that's kind of cool. So I think that some of these must be when I connected my account, it must have added some of these items, the ones that are free. I think the health pack thing is what I want. Make sure. Yeah, nothing here mentions plasma cutter, which is the gun I'm probably going to want to use, so we'll take, do we want to do forced engineering or hazard? Yeah, let's do it. Vive exclusive, interesting. I mean, is it, you mean VR exclusive, or is it actually exclusive to the Vive as a platform? Because the latter is really bad. If we had video games that were exclusive to certain monitors, that would be a bad thing. Yeah, you know it. It's pretty cool. New costume scene, one of my favorites. Woohoo! Now the game begins in earnest. Yeah, I haven't had to make a decision involving the use of money yet, right? Alright, agility, plasma cutter. Also, look at all the stuff in here that's free. I don't know if I like this, man. I don't like that there's all this DLC shit in the shop. Like, if this shop was really just this engineering suit that costs 1,000 credits, and that's all the shop represented was now you've got armor, I think that would have a much better effect. And that's an EA problem. They have this addiction to DLC. You see this in like Mass Effect 2 and 3 as well. I may as well buy some of these. And the game would be so easy if I just bought all of these, right? No, I'm gonna pretend like anything in here that costs 0 except for the suit I just bought doesn't exist. Otherwise it's gonna be frustrating. You don't have any Dead Space 1 saves? I didn't install any DLC, I just bought the game. And I actually uninstalled Dead Space 1 too, but maybe it still keeps the save file somewhere on my machine. I feel like that's the kind of thing that they should do as a New Game Plus only sort of thing, you know? Yeah, Chaos. Alright. Love this part of the game. Alright, can grab that. Cool. Super well done, and anything that attacks you, there's no sound. It's beautiful. Space, no one can hear you scream, etc. Okay. Some stasis. Yep. Yeah. I just won't use any of it then. I wonder how they guarantee that you have enough credits at this point in the game. Whoa. Okay, this is weak points. Ouch. Of course not.
Jesus, that thing was angry. Dana, I'm out of the hospital.
Perfect. That was cool.
On the apartment block.
Hang on. I need more answers. How long have I been here?
3 years.
3 years.
Tideman found you floating
Awesome.
in space near Aegis 7 and brought you here for study.
Why can't I
Great.
remember anything?
The marker you found imprinted your brain with a self-replicating signal. The longer you're awake, the more the signal spreads. It's killing you, Isaac. Tideman tried to keep it in check with memory suppressants.
You said you could fix it, right?
Only if you reach me in time. Tram station, get moving.
Yeah, in this case, I think that having the DLC in that first shop kind of just distracts from what it's supposed to represent. I mean, I'm excited about getting the suit again. That was really cool. But if the shop just had nothing but a suit in it, that would have been awesome. It's okay. That's EA for you. What you gonna do? Making sure there's nothing else in here that can get from the bucket. Right, DPs. This particular window in EA's history, they were extra aggressive about it. Season passes and having a little thing you had to get in your when you would buy the game new. They were trying to protect against used game sales by putting a code that came with a brand new version of the game that gave you the initial launch DLC for free and denied it to someone who bought it used. They would have to pay for it separately. Which is an interesting idea. Like, it is kind of a problem that used game sales do not benefit the developer in any way, the secondary market, but since it was day one DLC, it really felt like a cash grab. Often they would show that content was actually on the disc, so paying for the DLC or entering the code, all it did was let you use it. Use this on created objects. Really? How can I tell? Oh, I see. Sure. In the last one. That's cool. I really like having the vents in this. This is really neat. Because I can't use my weapon in here, I assume that I'm never in danger, that they would just spook me. I guess we'll find out. They hooked everything up to work for me.
Listen up. This is Sorensen from CEC. Cut off their limbs. It's the only way they go down. It's their limbs. That's the secret. Comms are down. We can't get a broadcast out, so tell everyone you see.
Thanks. I really want to make that clear in case you didn't pick it up by this point. Alright, so we're looking at stuff that actually costs money now. Traveling guns, shell, bolts, plasma, Climax, pulse rounds, deadly mine, reeds, shells, fuel, force energy, contact. We continue to ignore all of this crap. Med packs are expensive. That's what I would want to invest in, if anything. So all my inventory space, right? So deposit some of these for now. Something I'm really excited about buying, so just selling, it's their own purpose. Gotta find a suit upgrade station later too, would be nice. Purchase, sell, and store. Got a bunch of power nodes. Oh, maybe that's what this is over here. Workbench. Circus of Values. Worst kept secret ever. Yeah. No joke. I do like this tech tree. It's pretty cool. HP, air. Stasis. I think we want to go with the rear view. What does this get us eventually? TK and helmets. Huh. We'll save until we can actually get something out of it, right? Okie dokie. Feeling pretty good about this. Ragdolls and dragging around here. Howdy. Sometimes you gotta double stop them, it looks like. This is not a drill. I'm begging for help. I'm screaming for help. Yeah, people mover. You can actually go on it the wrong way. That's fun. The Necromorph's faster actually because of it. Galaxy's finest.
Station civic code, I am declaring martial law.
I hear bullshit.
Ordered to evacuate. Looters will be shot on sight. This is not a drill.
Don't loot stuff. It's another... Oh, that's right. Why'd I hold on to one? Sometimes they give one back to you. See? That's cool. Text log. Quarterly report. Titan Station unemployment grew unexpectedly to 9.5% due to collateral job losses from the ongoing collapse of local planet cracking business. The aftermath of the Ishimura incident continues to press all planet cracking activity as more and more support services go out of business, leaving less and less capacity for planet cracking. You have to say the same now in the same sentence. However, Titan Station continues to post a small profit, buoyed solely by the cash influx from Earth government's science research and operations facilities. Human Needs and Services Organization soon spared the brunt of the planet cracking collapse by the pickup in traffic of government sector. Planet cracker docks, ship services, mining supplies, and tool industry suffered losses. The CEC itself has found moderate new life for its facility near the governments. One schematic of some kind. That's cool. Sometimes they refund a power node. They'll go find one and just go back to their workbench really quick. So really great opening to this game. I'm curious if we're going to get to see Saturn at some point. Kind of stoked for that actually. Schematic download. Power node. Oh, well, that's cool. That's what I'm going to spend most of my money on, I think. Power node in inventory to access non-other block doors. Yeah, okay. Seems reasonable. You seem like a dick, dude. Oh, can I not break your shit? Alright. Invincible monitors. I see how it is. So I don't have to do any of that again. Hey, Phoenix, how's it going? Yeah. Potentially really cool. Should be able to see it from here, right? I mean, it is Saturn. Should dominate a pretty huge chunk of the sky if we're on Titan. Howdy. There's the loot. Everybody calm down. Don't panic. It's just, the end of the world as we know it. Wreck the vending machines? God. Bunch of assholes. Oh, is this just for my benefit to see everybody suffering out there? Suffering and panicking? Okay. I like that there's a bunch of other victims. This is a recent problem. So you get to the Ishimura and everything's already pretty much fucked. Shoot them in the joints. Later, dude. Isaac really could learn to watch his language, man.
Isaac! Isaac, over here!
Probably a coping mechanism, but...
Who are you? It's the drugs, Isaac. They gave us drugs and we forget. But it's all coming. I don't know what you're talking about. Why are you
It's
calling
not
me?
Sean Penn.
Isaac, look out!
You watch his little psych profile video earlier. Hi. How's your day? Yeah, right? Come on, guys. Respect the vending machines, please. That's progress. This game is super cool. So I really ended up enjoying Dead Space 1. It does a lot with the genre that I think is fun. And this seems to be building on that. It doesn't just feel like more of the same so far. Whoa! That's a good one. That's a good one. Well timed. Man, I almost need to learn not to spam the stomp attack, right? Wait until you see the loot and then let off. Right? Apply my Dark Souls learnings. Everybody's freaking out. Still music cues when you're in trouble. You still have the rule of if they drop loot, then you know that they're not a threat anymore. It's helpful. Oh, cool. We got flavor area. That's appreciated, Johan. Oh man, the wet bandits have been here. Marv et al. Okay, I'm getting back into the swing of Dead Space. The game's pretty good about music cues when you're in danger, which makes it's another in a series of steps to make this more of an action game and less of a horror game. Like, it is absolutely horror, right? Is there a person in there? What the hell is going on? Okay, don't ask questions. People have their kinks. Kink shaming. Fantastic. Standing by. Oh, I like that effect. Use mask. You asshole. Super dick move, buddy. Oh, that slows you down when it gets you too. That's great. Can't run anymore. Hi! What's up, buddy? Holy shit! Smash the button! Oh, cool! That was pretty rad, actually. Double stomp. Hey, this guy's holding on to a med pack. That's cool. Oh shit. Have to get some inventory space back here soon. Oh my god. Yeah, right? Fucker indeed. Alright, let me go back to the shop and deposit some of that. I took scrap here. I think action horror is probably a pretty solid description. I mean, that's what I would call the movie Aliens, action horror. Differentiate from Terminator, though. Terminator 1 is a slasher movie, Terminator 2 is straight up action. I don't think there's any horror component. Oh, can I specify where I want to go? Oh, these dudes spawn when I come back here. Must have known that I was going to come back. Maybe the spawn rules aren't that straightforward. People mover. Mostly. Alright. Deposit time. Let's see. Probably actually sell some of these later. Okay, I've got nearly unlimited inventory space. Probably roll with just 3 of these on me at any given time, which should be fun. Have a nice day. I'm trying to think of an alert message in a game that plays on repeat that absolutely gets stuck in your mind from hearing it too much. Watch there be a shop in the very next room from where I ran back from. Is there more bullshit in here? It sounds like there's more bullshit, but I don't see more bullshit. Oh, wait, no, there's more bullshit right there. A couple tiers of it, fortunately. Hooray! So maybe they really were expecting you to run out of inventory space and run back and put up with some crap. That's kind of fun. I think that Dead Space 1, once you cleared an area, it was pretty much just cleared. So I like that they're playing around with that. See my good friend fellow. Where was all that loot that I left behind? Somewhere off this way, right? It's the ticket. Yeah, I'm hopeful as well. ODP seems pretty done well. They've got room to be awesome for sure. Laundry room. Laundry day. See you there. Everything's tumbling. With my freeze ray, I will stop the world. With my freeze ray, I will find the time. Shit. Which way is forward? Alright, let's check this out this way. This might just be a dead end. Hey, I'm a hunter. You can trust me. I've had the blood ministrations. Alright. They really upped the volume of F-bombs in this game significantly from the first one. It's fine, people are distressed, that makes sense. Yeah. So they're just disregarding Alien 3 DPs? That's fantastic. Alright. United Spacefaring Guild History Series, Titan Station, Conquering a Moon, Part 1 of 2. Planet cracking first became feasible in the decades following the discovery of the unified field theory, which allowed us to control the gravitron, in the same way we were accustomed to controlling the electron. Okay, so there you go. You're asking how do we do all this fancy telekinesis, stasis shit. It's kind of like Mass Effect, I guess. With the advent of large-scale applications of gravitron control, it became clear to the mining consortiums they had a new tool at hand. Those shock point drives were in their infancy, so extrasolar mining was out of the question, and the shock point drives must be FTL. And the dangers of planet cracking were still unknown. Saturn's moon Titan was selected as the site of the first moon harvest, it was known back then. Oh man, this is my favorite. This is the kind of lore that I'm just addicted to in these sorts of settings. Space settings are, Mass Effect Hoodie didn't give you a clue. Really, really excited about that planet. It's cool. So they've busted open Titan. That's rad. Hey Alex, how's it going? Who was the director? Was it David Fincher for Alien 3? So it wasn't really his fault. It was the executive meddling and a weird script.
The marker was destroyed, Dana. I destroyed it.
You destroyed a marker, Isaac. Tybin built another one.
Oh, fantastic.
On this station? Why?
It's powerful alien technology. Tybin wants that power. Get to the tram. It'll take you to the Cassini Towers premises.
Dana? Damn it.
Oh, fantastic. I love the sounds of babies crying in horror games. It's definitely going to end up being a good thing. Plasma energy. Mandolin. Good. Do you want me to help you out there? She's got like a red blink. Oh, that's her. That's right. Everybody has a rig. It's showing that she's almost dead. Creative. Oh, holy shit! That was spooky, scary. They even had the item there to draw your attention. Way to do it. Way to do it. Werewolf bar mitzvah. Spooky, scary. Boys becoming men. Men becoming wolves. Yeah. Murgo in the club. Pretty neat. Super neat. That was cool. Another people mover here. Howdy. With my freeze ray, I will stop the pain. I can't really stop the pain. I really gotta chill out on my panic stomping. It's like Panic R1. It's just the same button as Dark Souls. Really to get me in trouble. Oh, James Cameron? Oh, yeah. Pretty stoked for it, man. I think that can go well. Alright, question to chat if you've played Dead Space before. I don't remember from the first game. If I reload before... Shit, what? Who's yelling? Can you not? Oh. And it's good that they don't have a musical cue, right? Because that's what makes them so dangerous, is you don't know they're coming. And they explode on you. If I reload early, am I losing shots? Is there incentive to use your whole clip? Shit. A little bit too close. So we'll get some of the loot these guys presumably dropped. Yeah. No, the stomp is pretty well calibrated to work as a horror mechanic, right? Because you feel like you need to spam it. You're struggling to kill the thing, but it's using your time. If you don't drop shots, alright, well, I'll reload constantly then. I wasn't sure, knowing it's a horror game. Great. Fantastic. Make us whole, Isaac. Oh, hey, what's up? That train is on fire. Some tower. If there's an appropriate genre to make you lose ammo if you reload early, it's horror, I think. It's pretty cool. The set pieces in this game are really awesome. A lot of Dead Space 1 was kind of samey as far as the level design, but they're really kind of taking you to cool areas. Neat. You guys coming? You are coming! The best way to kill these assholes. Probably not that way. Make us whole counter. I could do that. Looks like start is an actual legit pause. Surprisingly. 1 sec, we can do that. Probably like 4 now would be my guess. One, two, three. Oh, let me fix the cooldown so that it doesn't get triggered twice by accident. And go. Make us done. Cool. What's the hoodie sound effect? Oh, it's you. Oh, it's you. How are you, gentlemen? Even wherever this is. We're on Titan, Saturn's moon. Shit, I gotta find a new shop. Maybe after this train goes. I love this minigame, it's awesome. For the first time they didn't make me do it. It's really perfect. This is probably kind of shitty on PC, because you don't have the vibration effect. And it feels right with the analog stick, maybe not so right. Oh, come on, dude. Really? Don't do me that way? Howdy. This is a pretty fun segment. Instead of it being a cutscene, you actually have to ride the train. It's a cool level. I think we actually have to move forward on the train now. So. What's up? This is a really cool level. Wait, really? Why am I going outside? Other than that it's rad? Dude. Well, okay, I guess I'm gonna miss out on that med pack. That's pretty sweet, I gotta say. That was kind of awesome. I forget if they tried to explain from like an evolutionary perspective why... Oh, there's a guy right behind me. Did not see him there. That would be where it would be nice to have a mouse and keyboard. Spin my aim around there. Shenmue. Still paying off, even to this day. I think the QTEs are pretty tastefully done in this one. Mashed QTEs are fun in horror games, I think, because they're doubling down on that feeling of panic. Probably wanted to... okay. What am I trapped at? It's making sure I've got ammo for whatever I need to do here, presumably. It's a brute. Alright. If you don't kill him there, you're in trouble. Got it. Very good. Aim is not inverted, but that would have been a cool trick, right? I would like that. Bullshit days. We're kind of in the purpose here. I like that the gun's inverted, the number's upside down. Actual aim is not. There we go. That went much better. I just had to rotate my shot. This one not hard. Good job, dude. You did not get crushed. I'm proud of you.
I need a new route.
What happened? I thought we lost you.
Unscheduled stop.
He's cool now.
There. Hang on. This won't be the most pleasant route, but it'll get you to the casino.
I love that you can use these to telekinesis kill shit if you absolutely need to. Be awesome.
You're very important to them, Isaac. Hold tight. I'll contact you soon.
Why am I so important? Is it a shepherd thing, you think? Gotta drop some stuff. I guess I'll heal. Pulse rifles. I need to find a shop on the double, girl, because there's all this sweet loot that I'm leaving behind. Find a shop on the double fringe. Yes. That's pretty cool. You can't fight it. You just see the shadow. And it's spooky scary. More power nodes. Whoa! Hello! Why you gotta be so rude? This way? Yeah, that's good. There's nothing of importance in that closet. Locker. I need a shop. I need a shop. I need a shop. Hey, 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 hey. Holy shit, those are babies! That's not cool. Not on board with the child things. There's so many of them. This is where we want to have another weapon, I think. I don't think the plasma cutter is the best for killing these assholes. Oh shit! Get off me! That was pretty cool. Oh, using up all that ammo now. That's cool. Hooray! That was fun. Wave babies.
We can't. I think they're tracking our signals.
I love this element, all the silly stuff. This is in Dead Space 1 as well.
The bad ones. The more I remember, the more my head hurts. I keep seeing the symbols. The symbols too, Isaac?
Yep, symbols for days.
I keep seeing his face. Shit, damn it.
None of these are shops, but they gotta be close to one, right? It's been a minute since I saw one. What am I doing on inventory space too? Next out. They got in trouble for the child necromorphs? Really? I thought they were in the first game too. Oh, there's a shop. I'm just fucking blind. People should probably chill. I don't like the... There's this kind of character shield problem for children in video... I mean, in movies too, but especially in video games. They go way out of their way. And I think that it's disingenuous to do that, you know? I need to decide what weapon I want to get as backup for the tons of little guys, since the plasma cutter's not so great. I might go with the flamethrower if I can pick it up here. Oh man, see, if I want to get the flamethrower, I gotta cave and get one of these free DLC items. No, I'll wait until the game gives it to me. I feel like I'd be cheating to pick one of these things up, even with the save file from the first game. I really like the pulse rifle. We'll just be patient and wait for now, I think. Should be fine. This should all be fine, I think. The rifle's pretty good for sniping. I'll wait till you get the fence. No workbenches nearby, not just yet. Now that I've got that shop, I can go back real quick. Get some of that sick loot that I left behind. Do that. Yeah, no, I have like flavor reasons for not wanting to use the pulse rifle. I think it's the least Isaac weapon that you can use. Everything else kind of makes sense as an engineer. I was hoping that they included the rifle in the first game as kind of a way to teach you that this isn't really how to play this game, right? Kind of like where they have the intentionally shitty wooden shield in Bloodborne. You're not really supposed to play this game with the shield. So I'll get the next weapon that's similar. I'm sure that you can play through it without it. I got a power node. I got a power node. I got a power node. Loot's still hanging out over here? Some of it is. Extra ammo is on the ground. Not come back. Let's see. There we go. Alright, cool. We're good to progress again. Feeling good in the neighborhood. I guess there are some enemies though that don't really have the limb mechanic, like the little babies. It's pretty much just shoot them, get them to leave you alone. I just listen to music, it's funny. Cool. Let me see if there's anything else I want to deposit, I'll save you and we'll move along. Probably buy some more nodes next time we have a shop next to a workbench. Get some more upgrades. Hopefully there'll be a rig that we'll run into eventually that's better than this one that I have to spend the money on. Right now. Oh, okay, that's fine. Oh, there's babies everywhere here. Fantastic.
Keeps contacting me. I saw him back at the hospital.
Nolan Stross. He was a patient in the project, just like you.
Yeah? Well, why was he there? What does he want?
He's a psychopath, Isaac. Stay clear of him. He murdered his own wife and child.
Okay, I'll be careful.
Okie dokie. Hacker number 2. Large colony established on Titan to study the moon's very seismic detail and prepare for disassembly. As the operation got underway, the orbital platforms that assist with the work became the prototypes for the planet crackers that would soon follow. Titan was successfully cracked and harvested only slightly behind schedule. It was a major boost for the then beleaguered population on Earth, who believed their extinction from lack of resources was imminent. Man, I'm really glad they're going into this. Titan's harvest was halted before the entire moon was disassembled, leaving a small shard of the original colony that started. From here, the station grew in leaps and bounds as the new era of planet cracking got underway, serving as a critical research outpost, and the advent of shockpoint drives, a way station for all planet cracking missions going forward. It is now whimsically known as the Sprawl for having done just that over the many years of its operation. Awesome. Bold. Yep, it's awesome. Awesome stuff. Awesome prices. Awesome town. Clogger. There's like bloody clogs. Oh, I love this. It's such in contrast to the tone of the game, but it works, you know? Help. Yeah. Levitations. Oh, that makes sense. Perfect sleep. Awesome. Super flavorful. Discover your potential. Find your peace. Oh great, yeah, Unitarianism is still... We're totally fine with this. We've got little symbols with the marker on them. That's outstanding. I think that maybe we would have reconsidered Unitarianism, but maybe no one showed up to tell people. Possibly not the best idea.
In accordance with Titan Station Civic Code, I am declaring martial law. All citizens are ordered to evacuate. Looters will
Is that Saturn?
on site. This is not a drill.
No, I can hear that.
Immediately to the nearest evac route.
Maybe they're just saving the big Saturn skybox for later in the game, but... So my D&D game is set on the moon of a gas giant, so like any visual inspiration I can get for that setting is awesome, and they're withholding it. Database: Altman's Footsteps. Publication of the followers of Michael Altman. Leave the children the marker. We're tired of the oppressive, thinly veiled attacks from the Earth government on our rights to worship as we plead. Reduce hours of operation for the church. Fire marshal restrictions on the sides, revival events, permits to distribute literature. These are all poorly considered attempts to quash the truth. Our truth. They will not succeed. The blasphemous, short-sighted, reckless, destructive, and hopeless path that the Earth government has on us is a dead one that only Unitology has the answer to. Altman has foreseen it. We're blessed to execute it. Prepare yourselves, brothers and sisters. Convergence is nigh. Convergence. Fantastic. Yeah. Dead Space is the game that's about what would happen if L. Ron Hubbard was put in charge of shit. And also there's Necromorphs, because that's kind of a mild side plot. I should have waited for Bioshock. Now I didn't realize it was that close to the collection launch release. That's okay though. When we get to Bioshock 2, we'll do it from the collection.
Dana, I thought you were routing me to residential. This looks like a Unitology recruitment center. Am I still on track?
Yes. There's an old maintenance access point in there that'll take you through the waste
I
disposal
think
system.
we've been playing
and
8-bit
into the
games
casino
forever.
towers.
It's just a
Stay sharp.
visual style. People didn't stop painting after they learned how to sculpt Alex. It's silly to stop making games in that sprite style just because we couldn't make them photorealistic. Titan Station Church of Unitology recruiting report. Harry Gabot, vested member. Tithe status fully paid. Yeah, it's Scientology. Recruiting has slowed markedly in the last few weeks. This is surely the Earth government's recent slander campaign, painting us as carpetbaggers and insurrectionists in the press. Images from the churches at Venus Waypoint, or Wayport, and the Heliopause Observer are shocking. Oh, shocking in later this week to show it as a response. Expect additional budget to be allocated to public relations and media to combat this trend. Also, the CEC layoffs continue to negatively affect recruiting targets. We're down almost 30% year-on-year. Go out. Cultivate group YouTube. We can help. Ask us how. Great. Be reborn as one. Together. This is pretty great. One people, one mind, one purpose. To become one giant, gross necromorph thing. Hahaha. Forgot what I was supposed to do when that happens. Understood. Corporate sovereignty in space, yeah. Not uncommon. Story points. Glad I backed up there. Yeah. Do I want to go this way? Oh, I guess I have to now. Alright. Yeah. Oh, I used a med pack by accident. Oops. Totally didn't need it. Didn't realize I was just pressing buttons to see what could happen while I'm in events. Now I know. They challenge you to waste your ammo there, right? What's up, dude?
Okay. Whoever sees this, listen up. You can use kinesis to pull blades off dead ones and shoot it back at them.
Using this simple trick, necromorphs hate me.
Staying like 3 hours using this trick.
It's pretty cool. 0G garbage compactor, warning. Come back here some other time, probably. Go back in the other area real quick if it'll let me. That's where it wants me to go to progress, so there might still be other stuff out here. Plasma energy. Rivet bolts. Don't have a rivet gun yet. That sounds awful. No, thank you. Free information packet. I would love to see like what the artists for this game, what their research inspiration was, what the art direction was. Why don't you guys go down to the local Scientology Center and take some pictures, take some notes? Yeah, and I generally prefer games that are in some way stylized, like photorealism. We have a benefit in video games that we're not filming real people, right? We have the opportunity to not try to emulate filming real people, and that doesn't mean that you should always avoid photorealism. I think there are games like what is it? heavy rain where that adds a lot to the experience. I found a bench. I found a bench. We have to deal with some fucking horse shit. I fell from this area that I'm in right now. No shop by the bench? Serious? Make me walk back to the last shop? Oh, right. I shouldn't have done that. That's okay. Goodbye now. Shop wasn't terribly far behind. Might have to go back through that other area, though. I ended up doing this quite a bit in Dead Space 1, unfortunately. A lot of backtracking to shops. I wonder if there's a different way to approach this. If it's correct for the player to try to stay upgraded as much as possible at any time, and it's trivial for them to go back to the previous shop, maybe they should just make sure that there's always a shop next to a workbench, you know? It's a mild problem, it doesn't really matter. So they've had some sequences where I've run back to the shop and encountered more necromorphs on the way, so it's a good solution. There's still a risk associated. You've got limited resources to work with. Going back. It was on the other side of this room, right? Oh man, this is a bit of a trip. Maybe I won't do this anymore if the trip is going to be this long. By 2. I have money left over to get other stuff later. Running. That should be enough for me to upgrade one more step and then have a couple left over for future doors that we bump into. I like this area. Super cool. They get away, they don't have to do quite as much visual level design conveyance because you have the little button that shows you your objective. But since it consumes time, they still try to a little bit. So I think having the big yellow window of the Unitology Church outside is really nice. How's it going, Cat? How is your Tuesday treating you, my friend? An upgrade makes me crawl faster in vents. The necromorphs are this one weird trick. What does this say? Engine in stasis is a safe engine. Back to the rig. What is TK Impalements? What is that actually? I think I want to invest in it unless I know what it does. Capacity or damage? I do want capacity. Well, I should save my one node. Next time though, I think I'm gonna check it out. I wanted to get my air meter maxed out. Like time limits and segments in games, it reduces the stress in those segments. Telekinesis? Okay. So that's like if I pick up a weapon and throw it at something. Probably won't bother with that. I'm going to remember to use the effects. That makes sense. So now I should be able to go in that area that was locked earlier, right? There on the left. Oh, howdy! Should have seen that coming. There's another one. Oops. Oh, this game's pretty cool. Alright, let's go. Is it just an exciting you open the door noise, not an exciting there are assholes afoot noise?
Entering zero gravity.
Cool. Still really like this mechanic. It's fun. Oh, that's interesting. So we're not just leaping on this stuff and locking onto it now. Yo. Well, let's go to the areas that we haven't been yet. I found a power node. I found a power node. Hey. This is pretty cool. Watching your corners. I love how easy it is to get disoriented when you're doing this. That's how it should be, right? You have to like find a switch somewhere to open that? Yo-ho! This seems correct. Yes, let's do it. What's up? Wow, the lighting in this game is on point too. Really great for the atmosphere. That could be some bullshit in here. I probably need to do some stasis shenanigans. I guess it's not that bad. Orient to ground. Nice. That was pretty cool. Yeah. This is bullshit o'clock. I can feel it in my fingers. Love when the lights go out, right? That's just the best. They actually use darkness really well in this one, I think. You had a flashlight and there was lighting in the first game, but I don't think it's abused. There's still kind of ambient light from your suit. There's loot. Bullshit Town, what's up, buddy? You didn't have an audio cue. What the hell's up with that, man? You're supposed to make a loud, like, string noise when you spawn. Maybe I killed him before you could go all ham on me. Anything else in here of interest? We're gonna restore power and then get a shop. What's going on? Oh, it's got a nice little funneling effect. Hooray! There's an elevator. I guess the shop is just busted. It's too bad. See if there's anything else out here. There's occasional whispering, which is always fun. Use a power node, see what's in here. Just left a bunch of loot on the ground. Down, that's cool. Alright, so I was able... That was worth doing because it gave me enough money to replace the power node. That's a good way to think about it, even if it doesn't actually have another power node inside. Anything else interesting here? That's everything for now. Let's go this way. I think I'm going to go ahead and keep it on casual. Like, I don't think the additional difficulty of normal really enhances the horror element. It just increases the number of times that I have to retry content. And like Sornus was saying earlier, retrying content in a horror game kind of detracts from it a little bit. You end up gamifying the segment if you know that, oh, this is when the necromorph spawns, right? So I think it'll be better for the atmosphere if we hang on this difficulty for now. But going forward, like I'll probably try Dead Space 3 on normal higher. Oh shit! Oh great! Absolute worst possible enemy for me to have this weapon for. I just need to eat the damage until I can upgrade. Let's see if we find an opportunity to do that later. Sally Hennon to Marion Hennon. Marion, slog here. If you find me the rest of my stuff, I hope I don't forget anything. This is a really big deal. Still can't get over how cool it is that all these like logs and shit are in universe and polished. The rebirth is going to happen very, very soon, just like they said. This is a special time, like once in a lifetime, once in a million lifetimes. Let's say we've been preparing for this since before we were human. Do you know how special that makes us? We're the ones who get to see it. I'm so excited my skin is tingling. I got chills. Okay, I gotta go. The ceremony's getting a half hour. I don't want to be late. Bye, sis. I love you so much. Come join us. Haha, okay, bye. I love how fucking gnarly everything is here, too. Jeez. Seems like a really healthy religion, guys. Really healthy. Doesn't seem like the kind of religion that you, like, you know, sit back and eat Doritos and play board games. Good shit. Haha. Those little exclamations when he's stomping, they're pretty perfect. And I'm just gonna have to eat that damage until I get a flamethrower. It's not worth using all the ammo to shoot them all individually. Nothing in here other than creepy spiral messages. Like, which of these guys started doing this first, do you think? Everyone else is like, maybe this isn't a religion for me anymore. Girl. Shake your booty. Yeah. Work it. Left, right, to the left. Yeah. That's right, girl. You don't look like you're having a great day. Oh, you've got a hood on your head. That's even better. Fantastic. Yeah, looks like you go in there. Looks like the best possible place to be. And you don't like horses? I like the lack of audio cues in Vacuum, yeah. That's generally been pretty awesome so far. I don't think we're in Vacuum right now, though, are we? Or the earlier time when an enemy spawned and I complained about there not being audio cue, I didn't think we were. Because usually most of the audio, aside from like Isaac's breathing, goes away. Really, really well done. It's one of my favorite things about the game. Keep us safe from the monsters. Oh boy. Baby time. Space, no one can hear you stream. Let's go. This looks like it's moving in the direction of bullshit o'clock. Got some loot. There's fun little whispers everywhere. Oh god. Yeah, that seems like suffering mode, but maybe that's something you would do once you get really, really, really good.
Dana,
Dead Space.
have found me. They're tracking me in some sort of gunship.
You're almost
Gunship?
here.
High D. There is a monument to the marker, not in fact the marker itself. That's all pretty gnarly. Is the Unitarian language, is that actually like is it a cipher that people have figured out? I don't know what all the signs mean at this point. I could see it being fun either way, either actually having it be a cipher that you can figure out, or just having it mean nothing and leaving it up to the player to guess. I like sometimes, like I've said before, that exposition is the death of horror, so sometimes it's better to leave things unsaid. Yeah, I saw that too in the first game, so that's still true in this one, Six Gun. Starting to kind of see there's a basic level layout that's in common in certain areas. Because it's like a prefab, so it makes sense. But sort of like the docking areas in the first game. It still feels like there's more crazy set pieces in Dead Space 1. Like you to personally blue screen of death? This way. Cool. Gunships should be following you the whole time. Building more little models of shit. Is that the Ishimura? Oh, that's pretty creepy. Who manages all these candles? It's a super fire hazard. I love the way these guys work. Pretty awesome. Heidi! Heidi, holy shit, one spawned right behind you. Yikes. Like, stop being alive for a minute? There we go. Perfect. Yeah. No, I don't really rage when I play video games, but the closest thing I've ever had to raging is the giving up when you lose a ton of progress in a game that requires you to go back to your last save when you die. It just feels like your time was wasted, you know? So that mode would not be for me. It would fill me with great sorrow. I feel really sad when something like that happened. So shut it off. Prophet and Martyr.
By the millions, people flocked to hear more about the marker and the unity it promised after Michael Altman told the world of his profound discovery. But there were those who felt threatened by Altman's message. On March 15th, 2215, Altman was assassinated, and thus became the first martyr for the church.
That's actually kind of Mormon-y. I wonder what they mean by assassinated, because like Joseph Smith died in a shootout. This is cool too because I really love optional lore, and I think games are doing a better and better job of doing that. Like Dark Souls does that in that, you know, what you choose to read in the item descriptions is optional. Metroid Prime does that in which scans and what you choose to do are optional.
A geophysicist named Michael Altman made a discovery that would change history. Buried at the impact site of a crater near the Yucatan.
Oh, is that the one that killed the dinosaurs?
Covered a divine alien presence. The marker. The marker spoke to Altman and revealed a plan that would unify mankind and lead them to a bright new future.
He got killed. founding the church.
Followers mourned his death but found divine solace in his message of unity. They would not allow the truth to be silenced and form the Church of Unitology to bring his teachings to the world.
Fantastic. These guys look fun.
Today, the Church of Unitology can be found everywhere in the known universe. Its message is just as strong and relevant today as it was when Altman first revealed it. Billions of believers can be found across all social, economic, and cultural groups, and more are joining every day.
See, I have Sauron. I like that the marker, they went with a really simple geometric shape. Works for all of the graffiti and stuff you see everywhere.
Growing from a small group of devout miners on Titan, the Titan Station Church of Unitology has flourished into a hub of Unitology worship, practice, and learning. It boasts one of the largest and most beautiful churches in the Sol system, and is often the site of the annual Unitology Enigma Symposium.
The Enigma Symposium, yeah. Is that like the... Oh, what's the name of the fucking boat trip that L. Ron Hubbard would always go on? Sea Org? Is that it? Switching the toe that my heart monitor is on.
It is preparing for us. The marker calls to all of us. It is our duty to approach it with an open heart and open mind.
Great. Okay. Dude. Gnarly.
It's Timon! He's found you! Into the church, hurry!
Now we're in vacuum. There we go. Cool.
Dana, the Church of Unitology? Why here?
It's one of the few places on Titan Station that Tideman can't monitor. Separation of church and state.
No, Dana, we should
really?
This is the last place we want to be right
Isaac! My brother died trying to rescue
Isaac,
you. This is important.
genre-savvy protagonist.
This'll work. I'm in a safe room at the top of the church. Meet me there, okay?
Faze Altman, gift shop, reading room, acquisitions. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, dude. I am all day on board with that. That's so cool. What a nice little twist. I assume it takes you to the closest one in some of those cases, too. Like, this is the last place we want to be. Let's be honest. This is the last place you want to be. I'm gonna go for store. Oh, that's so cool. Makes sense, too. Gift shop. Listen.
Welcome to the Church of Unitology Gift Shop. Find that special souvenir for that special someone to let them know
the UI is outstanding. This game feels really polished.
Made from the fragments of Titan itself are now available. Altman be praised.
It feels polished in a way that a lot of EA titles don't. Like, Mass Effect 2 is more polished than Mass Effect 1, but it still doesn't feel very clean. There's lots of little hiccups and bugs here and there. Yeah, look at all the books. I think that's even using the same font as the Scientology. Content souvenirs. Enigma mask. Glass. Javelin, spears. Still don't really have a new weapon that I myself can craft, right? This would be kind of hard to see if there's a new suit available without just looking here, right? Javelin gun, medic spear launcher, line gun, pulse rifle, still no flamethrower. I could cave and get the flamethrower that comes with the DLC, but think about it. Let's see. Semiconductor, yes. Pulse rounds, yes. Rifle and the javelin. The javelin doesn't sound like that's the direction I want to go right now. fine, I think. Let's get some more power nodes. Have a nice day. Thank you. Alright, so we were gonna do... The investment in more hit points is significant, right? We're gonna do 1, 2, 3 now. So I might bail out on that for now. Let's go with Plasma Cutter. Let's try to plan this out efficiently here. Capacity is more important to me than just about any of the other stats. Reload might be nice too. Yeah, let's just do that for now. There's special here. Sets the target on fire when shot. Okay, that's kind of neat. On board with that. Rock and roll. I don't know how much good fire really does for us. That was a good point in the game to teach you about the objective thing. I think that was probably actually possible right at the very beginning, too. There's that.
Isaac, you see the symbols too. It means
Stars. Yes, I see the symbols.
we are a threat to them. I know it. We have to work together.
Work together? Who's them? Well, you mean Tideman? Strauss. Work will be Strauss.
Space and those using it by remaining quiet and reverent while inside.
I think I got the general gist of that. Text log. 2 tines entwined. From the words of our savior, Michael Altman, we know that all life intertwines at the end to become one mind, one body, one voice. The marker echoes this with intertwined spires. We echo this with our entwined arms, fingers touching in oneness at the top. It's our sacred ceremonial gesture used in greeting and opening all ceremonies, large and small. I don't think that was mentioned in the first game. It's pretty cool. I think they're building up this mythology. That guy's got cool cultist robes. Rad. Right on. Down. Audio cue. Let's see if I can get anything worth picking up here. Not yet. I'm gonna try to hit that other capacity module, I think is correct. I can hit capacity, speed, capacity, special. Trying to decide if there's another path I want to take though. So I also do damage, reload. Reload could be good. If your capacity is high enough, that doesn't matter so much. You have a lot of enemies. And we'll hold on to what we got for now. Deposit again. Seems fine. Deposit you, and hold on to the rest of these. Fantastic. Why not? Saving's pretty fast. Did that work? Okay, I guess I could just spam the A button and save that menu much quicker than I thought. Cool. Oops. Nothing over this way. Alright, on with the plot. Oh, the text log. Attention tour guide staff. Please remember to keep all visitors in your sight at all times. The indoctrination centers are strictly off limits to the casual public. Remember, be the light in the room for those who walk in darkness. Awesome! Maybe let's not call them indoctrination centers? Consider not using that word? I mean, I hear an audio cue. I don't see shit though. in that room or
Welcome to
something?
the Titan Station Church of Unitology. We're glad you've come to visit our sanctuary and place of light and hope. Our tour guides are looking forward to showing you the best of our beliefs and what a meaningful and enlightening impact we can have in your daily life. There is, of course, no obligation of any kind with this tour. Kindly remember to stay with your tour guide at all times. Someone will be with you shortly.
Is it okay to call it indoctrination? I love how when you get a ragdoll on you, it makes a squishy sound when you're walking around. It sounds like the necromorphs. Audio log. Sure.
The cathedral reported 2 pressure equalization cycles during services last Sunday. The first was minor and only blew some candle flames around, giving Pastor O'Brien a much-needed, if unexpected, boost in his soul.
Okay.
The second cycle was more harsh, resulting in a pressure snap that popped people's ears and sent several to medical. That was not needed.
Cool. So we're doing some magic tricks. Well, you might argue they don't really need to do magic tricks. Fully vested members only. Okay, so like OT3 or higher. Cleansing, fully vested only. I wonder what the Church of Scientology's opinion is on the Dead Space series. Now that they're being so openly mocked.
To the Unity Hall. This magnificent library holds copies of the Church's most sacred texts and is a regular meeting place for the Unitology scholars as they debate the glorious mysteries of the Black Marker. Note the intricate details of the stained glass roof, forged from the hand-filtered sand of Titan itself.
That seems unnecessary. Opulent and imperial. They did just try to get me to look at it. Ah, it's very pretty. Good job, game. Spirals everywhere. Oh, did they threaten a lawsuit? I guess that doesn't shock me. They're the masters of that. Just inspired. Oh, I guess I'm hearing the sound of it down there. Gotcha. We represent, but are legally distinct from the Lollipop Guild. They look so cool with the church robes. I like that. I was panic firing there. Not the right way to go. Whoa! Get out my face! Really cool segment. Gotcha. Everything's fine, everything's good. Is this progress? That's progress, so it's not really just here. Let's see what else is grooving in the church. Yeah, I really like the visual style. They can do stuff in this game so that's not set on a ship where things suddenly went crazy. They couldn't really do in the first title. That's all that's down. Let's pop this. Elevator, presumably? Cargo lift.
Welcome to Indoctrination. A church seminar is currently in progress. Please wait for the next available church associate. Indoctrination is a pleasant, joyous event, where you will take the first steps into glorious oneness. That is unitology.
Do you consider not calling it indoctrination? Oh, that's pretty cool. Break fuses to disable locks. God. Probably gonna have to do that time-sensitive way in the future, I guess. Oh, is this taking me back to the shops?
This magnificent library
I think it is.
copies of the church's most sacred texts and is a regular meeting place for the unitology scholars.
Oh, cool. So that save station's technically a little bit closer, I guess. Oh, is this in here? I could have sworn that I was already here. I think it was just like a Dark Souls style shortcut. I see, fully vested only, not anymore. Gotcha. Gotcha, okay. Right arm. Nothing to do over this way, at least not yet.
Ever felt like you were meant to be part of something bigger? Then maybe unitology is for you. Founded 200 years ago by our savior, Michael Altman, unitologists believe that one day all mankind will be united through the power of a sacred artifact known as the marker. We call this process convergence. Imagine it. All mankind.
I think we've heard this dialogue before, but haven't seen the video.
With one mind, with one soul. No war, no fear, no hate. If that sounds like an ideal world to you,
That sounds great. Sign me up. Anything wrong with that? Oh, jeez. God, what do they do to that mirror, you think? Interesting. Text log. Group test results. Indoctrination test phase 1. Rules for Casey Miller. Zara socially belong high. Unassertiveness low. Gullibility low. Tolerance for ambiguity high. Cultural disillusionment low. Idealism high. Susceptibility to trance-like states low. Confidence high. Desire for spiritual meaning low. Awareness of group influence on individuals high. This is highly unlikely to stay affiliated with the church after a short period of time. We would expect him to exit the system after the tithing requirements section of initiation. We should invite him to go as far as he'd like. Do not book future earnings against him. That's fun. Little on the nose, but fun all the same, you know?
Please replace the fuse for the observation center door in the junction panel. Vandalism in the church is not permitted.
Let's see. What we're gonna end up using these, you know? We'll do something in some kind of puzzle. Potentially optional puzzle. Come on, where are you going? Can't just put those wherever I want them, apparently. It's the one I pulled it out of, so it must be able to go somewhere else. Somewhere outside of here? Oh. Here we go. Is this just for fun? This might just be for flavor purposes. It doesn't actually do anything. Do they keep me from bringing it through the door? Okay, that makes sense. In case there are other puzzles involving it, right? You don't want to confuse the player. You carry it through many, many areas. I think that that's often a good thing when games arbitrarily block you from doing certain things. It reduces the option stress for puzzle solving in the future. It's definitely preferable to have some kind of in-universe reason why it works that way. It can throw you off when huh. I can't really open this door. Maybe it's something I still have to do in here. They did go to the trouble of showing us this when we first walked into this room. Ah, okay. I can decide certain doors to open. Got it. So it wasn't just for funsies. Cool. There's one right behind me. That one's corpse just disappeared. Alright. Hence the recharge station. I think we want to stasis it when it's higher up. Go, 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 don't get crushed by the door. Neat. Hey, safe station. Fantastic. And they're monitoring everybody. Awesome. What are these things? They're not marked as doing anything, so... Security suit! Alright, new suit schematic hype. That's exciting. We'll do that when we can. To get some more inventory slots would be super swell. We haven't had vent shenanigans in a minute, so I'm guessing while there's probably not ever going to be actual combat in an event, there's very likely eventually going to be some kind of QTE that you have to enter. Howdy! Oh, shit! Oh, there's a press A button that I didn't see until potentially too late. That was cool. Make us whole. Took his little mask off and everything. That was pretty neat. One thing that, I don't know, I'm trying to decide, like, they make it very clear when an hallucination is happening in this game through the use of, like, a visual effect. And I think that that kind of detracts from the event. The hallucinations would be a lot more impactful if you didn't know when you were hallucinating and when something was actually happening. But maybe they're setting us up for that. Like, they're making it seem like, okay, you know it's a hallucination if there's this orange color, and later in the game they're going to go a different direction with it. So I'm excited to see where they take it. There's still a lot of room for fun. What would I do with this? Where does this go? Is there another shortcut? This is in fact another shortcut. Okay. I think I need anything out this way. I guess I could go back to the shop, but it should be fine. What is the purpose of this? Do we have one? Alright, this looks like Bullshit Central once again. Oops. Alright, maybe it is time for me to go back to the shop. Let me do that real quick. Build my new suit, get some more inventory space, sell some of my extra crap. So we want a shop, right? Hold this guy. Stop. Perfect. It's a really, really nice quality of life ad, I think. Appreciate it. So it should take me the other way, and I'm guessing that the objective marker tries to put you on the shortest possible path. So it ought to take you back through shortcuts that you've opened. Go. Cool. Sell some more of this stuff here in a second. Deposit my excess crap though. Secret shells. Small upgrade and security suit, 20,000. Unique functionality to wear, pulse rifle gives 5% bonus damage, minimum of 15 inventory slots and 10% armor. Means the highest upgrade of armor in inventory. Huh. Can I see the one that I currently have? I don't know if I can. Can I? Maybe it's in my inventory. Hold on. Engineering, armor 15%, air 180. I don't know if I can review it at all, unfortunately. I'm not sure I want the new armor. It's too bad. Armor, 15 inventory slots. Yeah, I guess it's not actually an upgrade. Oh well. So that's another problem with giving you DLC stuff like that, is that it makes new things that you find less exciting when it's tuned to be a little bit too powerful at the beginning, you know? It's like, oh, I already had a bunch of those, so well. Detonator mines might be worth picking up eventually, but a couple more of these guys. See if I can get a couple more plasma cutter upgrades here. So we were thinking about doing. We would do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 would get us 2 capacity upgrades and a speed upgrade. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 would get us 2 capacity upgrades and a reload. And a damage, I guess, which isn't useless. Or we could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the shortest path to set things on fire. It's a damage, a reload, and a capacity. Guess I have more freedom of movement from this central node to make other upgrade decisions, so roll with that, I guess. We'll save up to get to the special one. Wonder if they added that for every weapon. It's a really cool idea, having the special unlock that changes what the weapon does, gives like a special effect once you level it up high enough. Super neat. Save since we have it in a minute, and we'll get moving again. No, I should turn on cat cam to be in pretty cute. You're so soft and furry. I like to hang out wherever me and Andrea are. Is it going this way? Or is this the most efficient? I don't know what cleansing is. I'm not sure I want to know. It seems like bad news bears. Okay, that's good to know. Cat cam removes focus from Dead Space. Removes my ability to control it. Keep that in mind. Could be bad. There's some loot I left behind here because my inventory was full. Snap that. Sounds like it's gonna be fun downstairs. This is cool. Try to make their church architecture as creepy as possible, so as not to tip anybody off. cool shadows there. Mostly just sound design being freaky here. Like there's gonna be bullshit too soon, but opening with just the freaky sound design. There you go. Good job, Dead Space. Negative Space. It was a bunch of the fun.
Dana, I'm locked out. There's something in the church. It broke the door.
Hang on. I'll try to override all the gates in the area.
Sorry. There's something out here, too.
Holy crap, that thing is fast. I don't like these guys, I have to admit. Shit. Shit, man. There's my loots. These guys are gnarly as hell, man. I hate you. That guy's totally still alive. You see the loot pop out their body, that's when you know they're actually dead.
Dana, you there?
I thought they wait dead for a really long time.
Can you do anything from your end?
Let me see what I can
Might
do.
be able to,
Okay.
actually.
Once you're through, you'll go through the funerary wing of the church and down into the crypt. It's very important you not disturb.
Uh-huh. Very important that I do the duty of the church is what you're doing.
Not in here.
Dana! Important that I what?
Useful to know whatever is important, but I don't think we're going to get to find out. Yeah, let's go ahead and hit this thing. We have our engineering gear icon. This one. Perfect. Yeah, let's go to the funerary area. That sounds like just a grand old time for everybody. That's not going to be a problem at all for anyone. Just a really delightful time. What is this?
Welcome to the Basilica. The hauntingly beautiful hall serves as the starting point for many of our formal ceremonies. Its architecture is rich in symbolism, and the stained glass ceilings are forged from no less than the sands of Jupiter's long-lost moon Io, making them nearly
Oh, interesting. Long Lost Moon Io.
the light and the love this room offers, as
So,
many have done before you.
presumably we've long since planet cracked Io? I don't know, but that's neat. Creepy hooded statues holding orbs. Always a fun time. I like how they doubled down on the whole candles thing. Like, yeah, it seems weird that they're all over the place, but they look cool. You don't really need to have somebody managing the candles.
Attention. Please be quiet when observing the funerary rituals of the church. Flash
Reunion
photography
chapel
and
for the
holographic
funeral.
imaging
It's
are
cool.
not permitted inside the church. Thank you for your compliance.
Which I do what I want. Basically their way to have one-way doors.
Beyond these doors
Back to the
lies
reading room.
a place where believers
Nothing
are
there.
encouraged to relax.
That's also just a candle. Very good. I'm going this way.
To pay respect to the bodies of the dead, those who have been fortunate to be called ahead of us
Maybe they're the imitation LED candles. That's a good point. I guess they've got melted down wax at the base. Oh, God. Spawning for days. Really need to get that flamethrower. I think I really have another way to kill him. I guess I could use the pulse rifle, but I don't want to for flavor reasons. Okay. Some of the... So it still wasn't dead. Wow. That's pretty cool. I'm impressed at how long enemies are willing to pretend to be corpses, you know? Really puts you in that false sense of security. Oh, freaky. When we were in Kathmandu, a lot of their shrines, like, people will leave behind offerings of things that are valuable to them. So it was really, really common for us to see 2-liter bottles of Mountain Dew at these Buddhist shrines in Nepal. Oh, hi! I didn't see that one coming. That one totally got me. I should have suspected it. I was like, oh, there's a door right there. That was a pretty good scare. I'm impressed. Didn't mean to do that. Just pressing buttons. I think I'm out of healing items now, right? Oh no, I still have 2 more. Okay, I must have gotten some as drops. One thing, this game, if you press the loot button too fast, you don't see what you picked up. I don't know if there's a way to help with that. Dark Souls has that problem as well, you know. And we learned that save stations aren't always necessarily safe. Can't open this, and on the DLC. Or this. Oh well. Whoa! They're all cryogenically frozen? That's fun. I'm wondering where they're going with it. Cool. Literally cool. I like that you can't see inside of them too, right? This is like the segment in Metroid Prime 1 with all the Metroids in the glass tubes. Like, oh, these guys are all gonna bust out soon. Played video games, I can feel it. It's gonna happen. It's down. I wasn't sure if that was a fuse box or not. That's progress. That's an item? Presumably? We're not gonna do it because it's frozen? Ah, I see. Gotcha. That's just flashy because it's electrical, not because it's loot. Fair enough. That's a second insulation door. Whoa! 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 That one got me pretty good. I actually got a BPM spike from that one. That was pretty good. Well done, EA. Nice. Alright. Let's see. Guess you gotta shoot it to get it. Somebody put emergency credits in the wall. I think it's because loot in this game is somewhat randomized. I guess I could punch it instead of wasting my bullets on it. I'll try to do that next time. See, I'm much better about keeping on top of reloading in a game where I guess most games having a full clip really matters, but horror games for sure. Yeah. Leaving here is gonna suck. I can feel it. They might be trying to lure you into the false insecurity that, yeah, it's only gonna be when you leave. J. Sizzle, the software glitch that caused the thaw and loss of 2 bodies last week has returned. We were able to switch the majority of Section 1 over to manual control before any significant rise in temperature. I feel like this must be super expensive for the Church of Science, or Unitology. I still suspect the Earth government officers were denied access to the crypt last week or somehow responsible if they proved to be otherwise. But at the time of their visit, the error was too coincidental. We will reformat the operating system tonight, eliminating any chance of possible infectious software. I'll pull a triple shift to ensure all goes well. Sizzle out. Guy has a silly name for someone who manages cryogenic cemetery. I'm not looking forward to leaving this place. I'll tell you that much. That does that. Howdy! Great timing there, buddy. Okay, I didn't drop any loot. Throwing me off my game, man. We had a rule. That rule was enemies drop loot when they're dead. Can't suddenly turn on me. There's credits in there. Oh really, there's only an enemy if you go left instead of right. That's cool. Maybe one would have spawned if we had gone right first and then not spawned on the left side. It's hard to tell how they do that. Necromorph spawning in this. Loot? These guys are way too fast. So you guys have been working on this for a while, huh? I like that the way this game works, it's set up such that you never like really hear something and get a chance to prepare against it. That's kind of a not uncommon horror game trope of you see the scary enemy walking around and then you have to think about how you're going to deal with it. In this game it's always a surprise. Whoa! What's up? I'm still panic stomping. Really gotta get over that. Of course, you're a guy. That was a good one. They made them look different from all the other ones. You think that they're gonna be safe. Jeez, what's going on in here? Those are robot arms. It's less freaky. Stuck coffins. Crypt coffins getting stuck in the tracks. Repair status. Examine the track system delivering coffins in the crypt. One coffin was jammed inside. This is kind of funny, right? If you need... if you've got this creepy church that freezes all these bodies, you gotta have some engineers that are in on it that help out when something goes wrong. Examine the track again. Telekinesis the coffin free. Took several attempts. Coffin damaged. Examining the track systems to support sharks from broken free, warping the track. The cold of the crypts caused brittleness in the poorly executed regional welds. Realign the track, weld the struts properly back in place. That's at 5 coffins, all pass smoothly. Working good closing ticket. I don't know why that's so funny to me. You absolutely need to have them.
The exit, but it's way above me. Gravity controls are locked out. Dana? Fuck.
Can't hit the gravity controls just yet. Go through the exit on the other side. Assuming it lets me. Good. Tech support for like an apocalypse cult. Like that should come up in Lovecraft, right?
You need to go up. Do you hear me? You need to go up.
Go up. Ripper schematic. I'm gonna try that out eventually. I really want to make sure I'm full on static. Hey, power node. Awesome. What else is going on here? Anything interesting? Doesn't really look like it. Let's take this thing off. Probably want us to stasis this thing eventually. I don't know when or for what purpose.
Attention. Crypt systems set to diagnostic mode. Given capture mods released. Authorized ignitions only.
What purpose is that serving? Can you tell? It's definitely something we can do, but I don't know what that accomplishes. Can't stand anywhere in front of it, right? Oh, I see. Can I do anything with this guy?
Please pull down the magnetic restricted pairs to lock down each gravity ring. You must lock down the music sequence from outer to inner.
Outer to inner, okay. I think I get it. Okay. Alright, we're getting places. This would be a great time for there to be some necromorph bullshit, right? For all this crap. Oh, I thought I used the thing. That sucks. I think I just wasted a... Yeah, I wasted a thing. Oh well. You got more of them at home. I think we got it. Yeah. Now we can move wherever we want.
Gravity in the shot is now offline.
Cool. Although we don't want to go up this way, I don't think. That's awesome. Nice. Alright, so where are we headed to next? Going straight up? That's what she told us to do. Just make sure there's nothing else of interest here, you know? I think I was a little early on that. We'll see. Cool. That got that job done. Medium medpack schematic. Awesome. Might need to start using one of those soonish. Want to turn the gravity on? I think so, yeah, let's do it.
Isaac! Damn it! I think they're jamming our signal with a mobile device. Someone get me the frequency on that jammer! They must have a gunship position near the compound.
Oh, that's nice. Makes that go away when I aim.
No. If they knew where we were, they would have killed us by now. Oh, shit! Signal fading! Just follow your locator. Hurry.
On it. Following my locator. The door is super ornate for no particular reason. Save point here? Just a store. Just a store. That's cool. I like the little mask logo on the left there. That's kind of cool. Alright. Ripper. Remote industrial saw. Tether a blade in a short radius from the saw. Oh, that's a cool concept for a weapon. I don't know if I would use it though. Let's start depositing shit here, or getting rid of shit I'm not using. Let's take some stuff out. Perfect. Ripper's cool, but hard to use. It's just the light's going out. Musical cue. What is that? Really? Oh, I see. Oh, it's a secret safe station. Fantastic. It's a cool way to do it. Alright, so we got a vent we can go through. It looks like moving those turn the lights back on. That's cool. That's kind of gnarly. What's going on with that? Check out the workbench real quick. Going plasma cutter, yeah? Alright, now people can be on fire. Common goal. Save again real quick. There's a shop right behind there, which is convenient. Go. Oh, I guess an action event you might do that's not quick time is deciding which way to go in one of these. The very first time we got into an event, we saw an enemy, so I'm not trying to make us think the vents are safe. The fact that this is so dark is suspicious as hell, right? Yep. Yep. Spooky scary. So if that's progress, what's this way? Plasma. And cash money. Awesome. Thank you, Objective Meter. You're the best. Is that books? What was this place? Another thing that I feel like I can get away with, I can assume that line racks I might pick up. It's got like a bigger version of the plasma cutter. When I get to an area that it's like this tight, I assume that there's not going to be any enemies because there's not enough room to maneuver. So that's another fun way that they could mess with me, is make that not be the case, you know. They have these things all over the place. Oh, shit! Hit it too hard. Don't know your own strength, man. Over here. I don't know what those things are, but I like the premise. Telekinetic impalement. I'm actually gonna run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Give me one sec. Ah, he has it as a rebarb? That makes sense. Makes sense. And they kind of have to highlight that particular item, since I think it's one of the only things that you can use to impale enemies that are the blades of defeated necromorphs, right? So that's cool. Let me fix one thing here before we keep moving, folks. Alright, back in business. Oh, these guys! I forgot all about y'all. Medusa head baby things. Right, we still want to take off their limbs. Treat them different from any other enemy. Just shoot wildly at them. Indeed. Moving on up. Nope. Whoa! Cool. Super dead. Maybe not. And we got babies. Sweet. Perfect. Come on, man. Stop wasting all my ammo on this one. Serious Sam style. Back up and shoot. I think I got some more ammo out of that. Aw, you dick! Let me kill you. There you go. Good job. Is there something else? Some other loot that I just missed? I heard the sound effect. It's in here, right? Guessing this is like a boss arena where we're going with this. I'm also assuming that I wasn't supposed to be able to beat that thing that attacked me. That's another thing where, like, that only works once, so if you game over later and have to deal with that boss a second time, you know, it's not going to have the fear of like, oh man, I'm failing to shoot it, I'm not shooting it enough, I'm not doing well enough. And you think you want to be really careful using that. It works in a horror game where, like, it's just scripted that the Macho's going to get away with it. You know, you overuse it there, you start to not try quite as hard in those settings. Being on fire. And I kind of like his exclamations. If they would have kept his cursing to when he's knocking shit down like that, that would have been fun, I think. I think doing the fire damage is enough to kill them without having to stomp them now. It's kind of nice. So this is where the difficulty probably would have normalized for me if I was still playing on normal. They all pop out on the sides here. Oh, there's a guy down there. I see you, baby. I see you, baby. Drop me any loot? Yeah, look at that. Loot for days. The weird sound effect I made going into this room here. I need to shift toes again. Alright, it's back. It's Altman. Whoa. Because you're a jerk?
That's right. Ignore the pain. Bury it deep inside. Let me fester. Let me rot.
Cool. I hope they start ditching the visual effect later on to mess with you. There's so much opportunity for cool plot fuckery in a game that has hallucination as a core component.
Dana, you still with me? I've reached the top of the church.
You're almost here.
I don't think of a game I've played that's really just mastered the use of hallucination as a game design choice. I guess Eternal Darkness probably. Oh, hey, what's up? Okay, well they just disabused me of the notion that enemies won't spawn in this tight of a room. That's kind of cool. Wasn't expecting that at all. Store. Oh, this means to say there's no store here. Let me try going back downstairs. This wasn't terribly far from the entrance to the church area, if I recall correctly. So. Tink, 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 tink. Actually, a pretty big area that they're either loading or unloading there. Yeah, it must be in a totally different loaded area. It's not very far back for that, I think. Wait, really? Oh, it's a mask. Punishing me for backtracking. Much more credits, I guess. Oh, what'd I miss? What'd I miss, Six Gun? Where was the cache? Is it really far back from where I am now? Can't pick everything up right now. The store is a ways back from where we are. Ah, okay. I'll score it on my way back. Trying to deposit so I have more room for stuff anyway. Still no store. Oh, can we not go back to it? Is that why there's no meter? Right, because we dropped down before, didn't we? We fell out of the vent, so it might have been a way to unload the previous area permanently, and we can't go back now. That's a bummer. That's okay. We just gotta leave some of the loot behind now. And always dump some... What do we got? Always dump some plasma energy if we need to later, since we're swimming in it right now. Guess I should take that seriously. I think that if there's any opportunity for a store arbitrarily far back, it will display on the map, or display when you use the objective thing. But since it unloaded behind us, we can't. money. This is the right way to do it, though. Just keep spawning enemies whenever you come back here, so you don't ever feel like you're safe. I wonder if that means that there's potentially unlimited money in the game, if you can actually farm or not. Not sure. I kind of like the idea that you can't farm. Increases my option anxiety when I'm at a store or something similar. But watch there be a store in like the immediate next room after the elevator. About to find out.
Dana, you still with me? I've reached the top of the church.
You're almost here. I'll be waiting by the shuttle.
Not enough ammo drops to farm, even if there's an unlimited number of enemies. So you just have to avoid them, I assume, at some point. There are definitely parts of the game where you're required to kill everything to progress, but it's not always the case. Whoa! That's pretty cool. They're still selectively denying me a vision of Saturn. I just want to see it engulfing the sky, man. It's such a cool visual image to me. Mental visual image is really helpful. Detonator schematic. Stop something. Let's use one of these, fill up on health. Still no store, it looks like. Whoa! Helmet comes off right away so he can talk. Of course.
Of course you are. Why did I trust you?
This shouldn't shock you, Isaac.
I told
Hey,
you
LunaFX, let's tell you been.
Why are you doing this? Why can't everyone just leave me alone, huh?
You're a dangerous secret, Isaac. EarthGov won't leave you alone because they're afraid you'll destroy their marker.
If you trusted her at the beginning, you're not very smart.
You did build it.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Well, that's why we brought you here. To build markers for us. To spread glorious convergence to the entire galaxy.
You people are unbelievable!
Is that Ivan Stravosky?
Oh, we
It's
don't
not,
want
is
to
it?
kill you, Isaac. We need that precious little head of yours just the way it is. Now would you escort Isaac to the shuttle and put him in stasis? The last thing we want is for him to die.
No, it's not. Cool. Thank you, Gunship. Good looking out, buddy. I'm sure you got my interests at heart here. Oh man, engineer's friend. Ventilation shaft. Cool. That was really neat. Hey, what's up? You seem friendly. I don't know that I actually have any ammo in this segment. I think yellow is really good. God. Probably can't close that behind me, can I? Yeah, shoot the thing. Shoot the asshole. Whoa. Love the space effect. And it's already counting down my oxygen there. It's awesome. Best parts of the game, I'm telling you, man. No explosion sound, of course not. Oh, that was rad. What a cool action sequence. Good way to include the player in it, too. Neat. This game's pretty cool, man.
Isaac!
I should trust you.
Can you hear me?
What do you think,
Sure
Strauss? Look, it's over. All my plans just blew out the window.
No, it's not over. At least not yet. Isaac, we build it. We can tear it down.
What, you mean the marker? Do you know where the marker is?
Chapter 6.
It's in the government sector. But we have to move
Been
now.
playing for
Now, because time is running out for me and for us.
3.5 hours or so.
Strauss, where you going? Shit.
Let's go get this store. There's a save point. Probably want to use the store first, and there's not an asshole in here. It's maybe not the smartest assumption. There's not an asshole in here. Yeah. Let's go save real quick. It's trivial to do so. Cool. Perfect. Some pieces. Oh, she's fine. She's coming back. At least I'll be surprised if she didn't miraculously survive.
I remember. They took us to the machine for our sessions, for the steps.
I don't remember any sessions.
You're lucky you don't remember. When you do, he starts coming back.
Who?
Yeah.
Who comes back? Who?
Look at you. You've grown up so much. Where are you going?
Strauss, don't follow. He's not really there.
Shit. Pretty cool, man. I like that style of storytelling very much. This game is just doing a great job so far. I don't think I have any major complaints outside of, like, it being correct to backtrack a whole bunch to shops, so just put shops by workbenches. It's one of those where it's correct and trivial to do. Are they doing like virgin sacrifice? No, gross. Let me listen, hold on, it's really quiet. Okay, nothing particularly important here. Oh, awesome, Serp, grats. I know that can be really stressful. It's good to finally get rid of all the boxes, too, right? Just feel like you're done, finally. Yeah, that'd be cool. Just keep talking and nobody explodes? Cut that shit out. Yeah, because the messages are an actual cipher, right? So players can, you can figure out what they say. You just have to stop and screenshot everything. Yeah, I know that feel, man. Diaba hours. This way. So like even this room kind of matches an area we visited a little bit earlier. Seeker rifle. What am I doing on loots here? Oh, I think I used a health pack on accident anyway. Oh well. Maybe I can pick this back up then. B is the cancel button. It's also the heal yourself button. It is just a cipher. I like that they make it pretty easy to find loot in this too. It's sometimes a problem in horror games, plus of an action focus. This is where I've landed, I think. Getting money, getting paid. Alright, I think we're good to move now. We go. You definitely see once you've been like surrounded by this shit for a few weeks that this whole graffiti and candles everywhere thing kind of just go along with it because you want to get on the bandwagon, but who were the first few people to start doing this? People had problems with it. That's kind of weird, buddy. Oh, you can just put it in chat, Phoenix. Thank you. Who keeps the candles lit? I was asking that earlier.
All surviving squads are ordered to fall back. Repeat, fall back from the sector. Operation Endgame is in effect.
Operation Endgame,
For our lost assets.
uh-huh. You got him the asset? Who were the lost assets at? Yeah. There's a necromorph who was very, very gentle, very kind. I was cracking up about that in the first game. It's funny they brought it back for this one. It's just not ask questions. That comes up in, I don't think it actually does anything. It comes up in Dark Souls as well. There's areas that should not, by rights, have tons of candles lit. But it looks cool, so rule of cool wins out. Hey, the fatties! That was unnecessary. Wasted some resources on that. But then he dropped them right back and I was spawned. Maybe it's not all bad. Is there another fatty behind me somewhere? There we go. That actually worked out pretty well. Evil Dead storytelling. I don't think it's quite as silly as Evil Dead, but there's definitely an alternate Dead Space 2 that goes the Evil Dead route. The first one's really freaky, and then the second one's just kind of making fun of it the whole time. You want to use the vertical version of that weapon in the future. We'll see when we cross that bridge when we get to it. Still want to do the shot. Oh, and that he doesn't care. Well, I think that both of these games are Aliens, right? Loot effects. It's action horror through and through, whereas Aliens very much like survival horror or psychological horror. It's not really an action component to it. Oh, that's fun. It's just a trap that can pop up occasionally. It's interesting. Really. Oh, that's pretty awesome, Serpent. Can I get attacked? I assume I can get attacked while I'm on this thing, can I? I heard bullshit just now. I'm waiting for it to store forever. Try and get my... I need my inventory space back. So I could buy some of these. Let's get 2 for now. Where's the nearest bench? This one. Where's progress? Save station. I found more loot. I found more loot. I found more loot. Hey, 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 hey. Oops. Yeah. Oh, short walk. Where's the safe station at? Woohoo. There we go. Pretty spoopy. Alright, workbench. Purple light. There was bullshit in here earlier. Okay, I like how they introduced this mechanic, right? This one couldn't have possibly hit us because it was too far in front of us, but they kind of establishing that you need to pay attention for it. Appreciate that. You can hear the squelching noise, kind of gives you a heads up, maybe look around, see if you can find one of these things, right? Don't know where the next one is. It's on the ceiling. Sounds like it's on my right somewhere. Oh, maybe it's that one right there. Howdy. He's pushing a little TV with him. It's cute. That's all for that one. Oh, there you are. How did I miss you that whole time? You guys are not going to be fun to deal with. Hello? A bit of resources on these things. It's not the worst in the world, I suppose. Alright, let's bench it up. Yeah. He becomes more of a badass, he's used to it now. Let's get another capacity upgrade. Capacity upgrade. I can push through to speed, but so I'm getting the capacity right now. Perfect. Oh, you got a humor translation issue? It's really impressive when games manage to execute despite that sort of problem, right? Like, it's an example game. Earthbound is super quirky and weird, but I think that the localization did a pretty good job of communicating it. Alright, we're gonna go back to the shop real quick. It's not far walk from here. Generally difficult. Alright, later, Sir Anderson. Thanks for the host. See you around next time. Oops. I think this is the highest rated of the 3 games on Metacritic, anyway. So yeah, so that paid for itself going in that little room there. Yeah. It's something that's particularly difficult to do, though. Humor is really hard to communicate. I was pretty impressed with the fan localization of Mother 3. There's a lot of Japanese puns in that game that they managed to convert to English puns. I'm gonna do more of this. Let's just get over a couple more steps here. The names are pretty good. I think that's speed upgrade. Perfect. Now it's just damage upgrades. We'll take our time with that. Then I can start focusing on finishing out the suit, get some more health upgrades. Probably not going to bother with the telekinetic spike things. It's one, not something I can really rely on. I bet that's way more important when you're playing on a harder difficulty and you have a lot more incentive to conserve ammo. Ah, I thought that was a limb. It's not a limb. Whoa! Cool. Let's go this way first. Plasma energy. I see. So I'm going to use up all my oxygen to go in here to make the fire go away, right? If I'm understanding correctly. Nope, that's not what that's for. Oh, there's 2 oxygen stations, I see. This one we have to hit it from behind, I guess? Sure, and the first one was just there to establish that this is what we had to do. Gotcha. Doing great. Yeah, Tomato, he's the man, Sarnus. The very first website I ever used as a kid was then called Earthbound.net. It's now called Starman.net. So I've been following Tomato for a long time. He's really, really good at it. It is still a fan translation, though. You know, it's pretty much just Tomato. Even though, as a professional translator, you've got a lot of autonomy and things that more than one person is looking at it, right? It might have been a raid in Tomato, but. Is there another oxygen station around here? Must be. Haha, nice, propagable. Oh right, I forgot that I'm in 0G and I can fly. Oops. When in doubt. Because the objective meter might have reminded me of that pretty well. Good. Oh, what's up? I didn't even see you there. These are my favorite parts of the game, the no oxygen, soundless sequences. It works really, really well. Cool. That was kind of short. Okay. Yeah, that one was kind of tough, because like the zero gravity is not relevant until the very end of the segment. So they maybe could have done that a little better. Huh. Interesting. You need to go bring one of the other ones in there? Loot. Shit. Just do that. Really wish that wasn't on the B button. Like it to be on just about any other button, to be honest. The use a health pack shortcut. Yeah, it's super clever. I wonder how much that played into the original pitch for this game, right? I'd be surprised if that's something that came up in the middle of development. I wonder if the folks who had the idea for Dead Space
Isaac, the steps. He wants me to follow the steps.
wanted to do that from the very
Crawl into
beginning.
the dark machine.
Strauss, calm down.
It's too perfect for this setting.
He wants me to go into the dark machine, Isaac. I can't go. She's in there. She's waiting for me.
Strauss.
Oh God, oh God, oh God.
Strauss, listen to me. You need to keep moving. Can you get to the train? Can you do that?
He's coming. Can't talk.
I don't know if that's an area I've already been to. I guess we'll find out soon. There's save points. Power nodes, always a good thing. Nothing else in here as far as I can tell. If that's progress, this is just straight up blocked. It's not power node blocked. Very good. Down. Let's do it. Detonator mines. We just recently unlocked the ability to craft a detonator. Must be hinting at something here. At the layout of this room. These rooms are the best. It's a spear thing, yeah. Okay. Bar. More loot. Still need to get a suit upgrade. That would be really swell right about now. Get your tools, do the talking. Not looking forward to the fighting that's inevitably going to happen in this room, right? Yeah. Don't know what's going to be behind you. Those chargers are my favorite. I love how they sneak around the corner like that. That's pretty fun. They're all dead now. Oh, there's a like a Marvel Bible. Makes sense. It's a cool way to do it. Did you guys see that every frame of painting? Speaking of Marvel, not related to having a Bible. Every Frame of Painting is a really great YouTube guy that does videos about cinematography, usually in filmmaking. But he did one recently about how Marvel movies don't really have memorable music and what that's all about. What temporary music is like for film scores and how it ends up often influencing the overall score, and how the current atmosphere of live fast cut software editing is making that problem even worse. Someone wants to find the link and post this shit. I really recommend you watch it. I think that Leon put it in Discord as well. Oh, Kevin Feige runs the Bible. Interesting. Love to see some like bits and pieces from that. Like, what do they consider to be critical? Mostly characterization.
Isaac, he's gone. Listen, the steps can destroy the marker. Step 1, crawl into the dark machine. Step 2, the screws go tight all around.
I don't understand.
Oh, God, he's back. No.
Yeah, you guys are both crazy. You should be able to speak each other's language, right? So I'm starting to see, like, the level design templates, I guess. This is a very similar template to the area earlier with the cryogenic coffins. Thanks, 6M. Looking out. Ticket station. Whatever it takes. Courage, compassion, stability. Another living person? Fighting necromorphs? It's interesting. Where are they going with this, you think? Shit. Not good. Not good. It doesn't have a head anymore, and it's totally cool with it. We're back in this area. We've been here before. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Hey! No. You stay back. You want to talk? You talk from there.
Don't say you need help. The last person who said that tried to kill me.
Hey, take it easy. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Yeah, you got that right. You try it, and you're dead.
Alright. Let's see what we like. There's another badass out there. I wonder if this plays into the... So there's a co-op mode.
Look, I think we got off to a bad start here. I'm Isaac.
Ellie. What do you want, Isaac?
I'm trying to get to the transport hub. I need to get to the government sector.
What do you think we were trying to do?
Hey, I can help you. Besides, we got a better chance if we stick together. Don't you agree?
She needs some armor.
Not a chance, Isaac. Other people are just a liability. I'll release the door lock. But after that, you're on your own. And please, don't follow me, okay?
Wait.
I agree. Other people are a liability. I like having escort missions, but this is in the era of modern games, so I'm assuming when we meet up with her, they're not going to make me do some escort bullshit, so that would be frustrating. Pulse rounds. Try to pick up all of these. Wait, am I reloaded all the way? So. Yeah, and before you follow her. I know, right? The objective tells me to follow her. Don't you dare follow me, followers. Off we go. This looks like bullshit o'clock again. I don't know how I feel about these enemies. I mean, I guess it rewards you for playing through the levels slowly and cautiously and penalizes you for booking it, but I don't know if it feels fun. Alright, let's go. Move. Sell. There's no workbench nearby, so well, I guess I'll buy a couple of them. Keep myself above 10,000. I feel a lot less pressure in the stores in this game. I feel like there are fewer exciting options. Like, buying a power node almost always feels correct. Maybe they just made the... shit. Maybe they made the easy mode in this game much easier than... Oh, perfect. I still don't really have a way to deal with this. only take out more than... I can take out 2 at a time, best case scenario. Gotta get a flamethrower, man. I hope I didn't like miss the schematic. Okay, question. Should I have found a schematic for a flamethrower by now? Because if I should have, then I'll just go ahead and craft the DLC one. I'm sure it's like a permanent missable. And, or I could just craft something else that might work against those things. Another one over here somewhere. Is it this little hole? Jeez, guys, calm it down. You spawn in the ceiling sometimes. You know. No, I'm just looking to know specifically about the flamethrower, whether I've missed it. Don't think I've passed it? Okay, cool. Deposit some of that stuff I just picked up. Thanks so for asking. Anyway, I feel like easy mode on this game is easier than easy mode in Dead Space 1, and normal mode may have not actually been that bad, but it felt like it was tough at the beginning before we had any upgrades, and still had the straitjacket and shit. Pretty much gotta rely on sound for those things. Ow, dick. Totally found that one too. Where does that put us on healing items? I'll go get one more. Running, running, running. Loot would be really nice right about now. Bench, I should say. Speaking of benches, I can just find out where one is, can't I? Off in the direction of the objective. Sure. Oh, great. Oh, even better. Man, they're really, like, tripling down on the number of baby enemies. These just be the Medusa heads. Hey. They explode. Oh, that was awesome. You knew exactly what was going to happen, but it was still awesome, right? That's if we agree on that definition of delight from the Theory of Fun book is that it's, you know, a pattern that you recognize that surprises you. Great way to tell you, hey, if you see those little slug babies, you should just kill them before they get anywhere near you. You're not going to be a happy camper. This area, man. Yeah, there was a scene just like that in DS1. I don't think they were exploding babies, though. I think they were these babies. Or not these babies, they were the Medusa head ones. That's how they introduced the Medusa heads. Oh, there's constant baby crying sounds. Fantastic. That's what I want to hear. Holy shit. It's not? No, I think that this is totally reasonable. I don't like that there's a line there, especially in video games. I think it's a disservice to give a character shield to children and infants, because the real world doesn't give a character shield to children and infants, you know? Timeout. Awesome. The way this area is set up is pretty good. Hey, scary Moommobile. Where is the... Okay, cool. Baby, 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 baby. Nothing that way. Bench real soon would be nice. We're gonna get one here. Still haven't broken the rule of if you find a text file, it's usually somewhere safe. Kids are playing way too rough at the playground. Yesterday, I literally had a line of students with scrapes and bruises going out of the store. Yeah, right. Exactly, Kodiak. I'm serious, though. I think that it's troubling that we go to this effort, even in very violent games, to extend a character shield to children and infants. I think that sometimes the brutal violence in video games can help you to build empathy, I guess, for real-world victims of violence. I know that some extreme folks would disagree with me, but a lot of the people I know who are into really violent video games are pacifists in real life. I think that exists. I think that's the quote system. So we'll probably grab one from quotes.marston.com that's pretty out of context. What was the one about me thanking the Nazis in Uncharted 2 because there was a gun from a Nazi that they left behind when I didn't have any weapons? A few kids sustain injuries bad enough to go to the infirmary. Call me old-fashioned, but I think this is the problem with kids for space. Kids need a planet with fresh air and open ground to play on. Otherwise they go stir crazy and start picking at each other. Alright. It's the kids these days argument extended to space travel of all things. There you go. Perfect. Good job, Peek Peek. A random relevant quote. Thanks, Hitler. Appreciate that. Probably coming up on bench soon. I'll go ahead and save here. How you been, Kodiak? Are you having... Shit wasn't going so hot for a while. Have you improved? Oh shit. More hallucinations. I think it's quote 248 is the one you're looking for. Yeah, that's a very reasonable thing to say in a video game. Makes perfect sense. Thanks, Nazis. Good job. Oh, this is fun. Oh, we get all the baby enemies. Fantastic. Is that it? Really? Pep Rally would be more fun than that. That's it? Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Nazi Joe. Whoa! Oh, right. The nastier version of Necromorphs. Shard Corpse version. Great. There haven't been too many new enemies in this game so far. I guess outside of the baby grubs and the little gross exploding things on the walls that you have to watch out for. That's a pretty cool part so far. I'm digging it. Whoa! Oh, that's a dick move, game. That's bullshit. God. Some people's kids, man. Oh, it was like a stasis thing. That's kind of cool. I've never seen one of those before. I don't usually like those in horror as a genre, like the jump scare that's not actually the thing that's taunting you. I guess I can kind of see the argument, because if you think about it, it's like, oh, cool. Yeah. It's like if you're in this environment, you're going to be extra on edge, and little things are going to spook you. Horde mode. Oh, we got my favorite bat enemies now, too. Shit. I thought I killed it. I was incorrect. I did not kill it. It is still quite alive. And I wonder if during that cutscene, if the enemies move more slowly, you know? Or if they're still coming at you at relatively the same speed as before. Oh shit. One of them got behind me and blew up somehow. Oops. No, I have not played Until Dawn. What kind of game is it? Baby death. Look at all that. And there's these lockers over here. No, but now I'm out of inventory space. Alright, where do we think the nearest... Is this a schematic? Where do we think the nearest shop is? I think it was that far. It's an interactive game like Heavy Rain. I do like Heavy Rain. Solid title. Be fun to do on stream. Well, I think it's been long enough, I don't remember very much from it. Outside of, I guess, the big twist and the scene. When I played it, I got the perfect ending, and the game kind of makes fun of you for doing everything perfectly. Because it's not really what they intend. They want you to just kind of play through it, and if mistakes happen, let it influence the story how it does. Mosaic, man. If Heavy Rain were a slasher flick, cool. Cool way to sell it. We want to do... Man, they were worried about me in that last scene. They gave me a lot of those. Let's get one of these back. Still haven't found a schematic for a new suit with more inventory slots. We'll get there eventually. So looking for a workbench too. No, it sounds like fun. Seems like that's up my alley. I like that kind of Heavy Rain style modern adventure game. Who's planted baby cries? That's cool. Just out of curiosity, try following the bench. I think it's going to line up with the objective indicator. This would be a pretty good place to have the enemies respawn, right? Freak you out. Is that actually a thing? I guess I've never thought of that before. Is there a reason why colds and flus would spread more quickly in space? I guess it depends. If you sneeze in 0 G, the particles would float around more easily, maybe. There's a lot of problems with space travel. That's one of the fun things, is that, like, you almost don't even need... You don't need supernatural horror or aliens or monsters or anything. Like, space travel is fucking terrifying, just by default. I'm sure there exists some games that are like that, but I'd love to play a game that's space horror where there are no aliens, there are no monsters. It's just that it's hard to survive in space. Bell ringing. Jump scare effort there. Man, this is a pretty robust school ground. I'm impressed.
I'm afraid you're gonna cut your wrists if you listen to me.
I'm not listening to this. You may fool Strauss, but I know you're not real.
Oh, you claim I'm not real, and yet here I am.
You were just a hallucination. Strauss knows how to destroy. He knows how to destroy the mark.
Yeah, right? Kodiak? What I miss, Six Gun. Right now I'm kind of just working my way to the bench, and then I'm planning on backtracking and exploring. Is it something that was just on the ground? Yeah, The Martian, the video game. Well, interestingly, like, The Martian had that feel, but it was it had a the atmosphere was more of like human triumph, you know, which was really cool. I love The Martian. It's a different kind of movie, and I'm really glad that they didn't, you know, go into horror, because it wouldn't have been appropriate for that style of like engineering porn film. Something I want. Let's see if I can go back and find it. Looks like I gotta go up an elevator anyway, so I may as well explore here. See what I can find. Text log. Yeah, no, I hear you. I mean, like, there's a movie like Sunshine that's kind of exploring that as an idea, and then it loses it in the final act. I know kids are supposed to have a vivid imagination, but this is getting ridiculous. Nearly half my class has imaginary friends now, claiming that it's their deceased grandmother. Normally this wouldn't be a problem, but it's getting harder and harder to get these kids to concentrate. This semester I've sent more students to the timeout chair. I have in all my 12 years of teaching. Maybe these kids are having trouble at home. I've also noticed parental involvement steadily decreasing this semester. Interesting. Let me make sure that the workbench and the objective are the same direction. Hey! Good looking out. Six Gun. Enclosed spaces, ventilation system spreading it. Same problem on a submarine. Okay, so it's not something that's necessarily unique to space, but... Yeah, I don't know if, I guess it felt right in The Martian, like that was the tone of the whole story. I can probably think of another story where levity feels inappropriate.
Take it easy. His name is Strauss. I know him.
He looks twitchy. I don't trust him. Don't move.
Ellie, I need him to be not dead. I need him.
Shit. Okay, Isaac. I'll march him to the hub, but if he does anything stupid, anything, I will shoot him.
That seems very reasonable. Isaac doesn't really have the best reason to trust this guy. I think that the tone of The Martian is set from the beginning as being maybe not jocular, but we're approaching hard problems from a a point of view of having a sense of humor about it. Like it's not something that's sudden. And I think I agree with you that I don't like it when it's otherwise very serious material that tone whiplashes you. An example is Batman vs. Superman's not a great movie. It has some cool scenes. But it has this really serious affectation to the whole thing. Everything is treated like it's the most serious thing in the world. So when it does occasionally attempt jokes, they fall really flat. There's only like 2 times it happens. There's like a part where Martha Kent says something to Batman, and another part where Wonder Woman shows up. And it seems out of place because the rest of the film has been so grimdark. Yeah, I was surprised about them adding voice acting to this one, but I kind of understand it. If they're going for if the story is more psychological, and the story is more hallucination focused, and you're in a situation where there's a lot more living other characters, whereas in the first game, Ishimura was already pretty much busted. I think it makes sense to give him a voice actor, and I think it can fit with the whole idea of he's got psychological issues, so it's not really you anymore. It's almost like you're watching this character and the things that happen to him. He did technically have a face in the first game, but you only saw it super, super, super briefly. Yeah, that's exactly the scene I'm talking about. It didn't work because it was tone whiplash from the rest of the movie up to that point.
Brings up bad memory. I barely managed to escape the CEC facility this morning.
Wait, you're CEC?
Heavy equipment pilot, class 4.
I'm an engineer.
Engineer.
Nerd. Figures.
Alright, here we go. In case the size of the room...
Shut up. It's okay, it's just a power outage.
Oh, that's them up there. Very good. It's a good way to call our attention to them if we weren't paying attention earlier.
That's not good.
They did show his face toward the end of the game, yeah.
Remaining runners, Clark and Strauss.
It was super brief, but you could rotate the camera around during that segment too and see his face before he puts on the costume at the very, very beginning.
Are you insane? You cut off power to life support. There may be other survivors over here.
Public sector is already beyond acceptable recovery conditions. I can't allow you to escape. Goodbye, Clark.
Awesome.
Holy shit, Isaac! Look out! It's headed for you!
What's headed for me now? Oh shit, that's not the thing I wanted. That's the thing I wanted. Is that not meant to work here? Possibly not. Come on, man. Shoot him in the shoulder. There we go. Alright. Living that dream.
Isaac, are you alright? I think that's all of them. For now.
Why did Tiedemann turn off the power? What did you do to piss him off?
It was kind of optional though, right? 'Cause you had to rotate the camera during the opening cutscene, which you might not know to try.
Yeah. The unitologist on my crew wouldn't shut up about it. Why? Is it real?
Yeah, it's real. Tiedemann made one using codes, patterns stored in our heads, mine and Strauss. Everything that's happening on this station is happening because of that marker. I have to get to it and destroy it, and I need Strauss to tell me how.
You're a strange man, Isaac.
Will you help me?
We're about to suffocate, so I think I'm better.
Okay, good. Listen, we need power. Without it, we have no air and no train. Sprawl's gotta have backup batteries somewhere.
Yes. The solar array's up there. But they've been mothballed for years.
Okay, alright, good. I'm heading there now. If I can start them up and get some power to the train.
You'll need someone to open the collector panels. I can do that.
Take Strauss and keep him safe.
Cool. She's got to deal with the escort mission and I don't. Fantastic. Well, I really like the themes in DC of, like, you know, gods versus men. The heroes in DC, we're going to deal with the fact that they're literal deities walking around on Earth. And the problem is that sort of story, I don't think you can really treat it in a 2 to 3 hour movie. You kind of need to have like a 10-hour plus miniseries to even get into that. And you can see the notes, like if you you know, if you're familiar with that, I think you can enjoy Batman vs Superman a little bit more. You can see what the bullet points are hinting at, but you shouldn't need to do that in a film. Fortunately, we're moving further and further away from everything to be a 2-hour movie. Really happy we've got all these awesome miniseries now. Stranger Things is effectively a 8-hour film, and it's fantastic for that reason. Just plasma energy? I think the tone of the Nolan movies is pretty decent. Okay, lesson learned. Don't blow those up while standing so close to them. My biggest problem with the Nolan films is that it's the same thing, is that they've got this really long story they want to tell, and only like 2 hours to do it. Oh, that's fun. So the editing just feels super frenetic and fast-paced. It's kind of a Nolan issue in general, though. All of his movies, it feels like he wants to tell a 10-hour story and he only has 2 hours to do it, so he cuts out any breathing from the movie. The pacing is just way too fast. I want to get that. Let me just drop my... drop this guy. Just use it too. They're about to delve into multiverse with Marvel as well, right? With Doctor Strange. I think Marvel's getting to the point they're going to have to reboot soon. It's getting too ridiculous. There's too much shit going on. Maybe they can use Doctor Strange to do a soft reboot.
Try to keep him focused. I need to know what he's trying
Oh yeah,
to
Batfleck is awesome. That's not his fault that the writing and pacing in that movie were awful. Super excited for his solo movie with Deathstroke. It's gonna be fun. Whoa, don't use the bench. Benches are not all... Ben, I'm gonna need you to move there, buddy. Ben, I can't see the necromorph when you stand there. Got the I'm dead loot pop out of the body. Respec ability unlocked. Something press Y to remove all installed nodes for use. 5,000 credits. Oh, that's kind of cool. Right on. I'm glad that that exists. Makes sense. Alright, so the plasma cutter is as rad as it's ever going to be, and I don't really have enough points to take another one up, so we'll hold on for that. I think you can do humor with Batman. The fact that he's so glum can be fun. That Batman the Animated Series nailed occasional humor really well. I think that's still the best incarnation of Batman ever. And it's not just like nostalgia from it being a show I watched as a kid talking. I'm sure that has a role. Alright, let's start actually using a flamethrower now. That's very exciting. Good looking out 6-gun, making sure I didn't miss it. Appreciate that. That's probably excessive. I'm sure we'll this right. Now I have to carry flamethrower ammo, so that's gonna be a thing. Button switch. I'm just now learning that. Up on the D-pad. Roger. Let's stick with the rig for now, and then we'll mess around with upgrading the flamethrower. That's probably cool. What are the flamethrower options? Alt fire. Huh, so this one doesn't have special, I guess. Let's see. Remind myself what the alt fire even does. and just say that these different groups of people don't ever need to interact with each other. I think they could do that with multiverse, though. They could say that this is a multiverse in which only street-level powered heroes exist, and so on. We want to do objective. Perfect. I threw a rock at him. Classic episode. One of the best. I also like there's several episodes that don't feature Batman at all, and there's one where it's just all about Bruce Wayne losing his memory and working on this weird, like, mob slavery ring. There's the Matrix episode with Mad Hatter that's really good.
Ellie, I ran into a snag. It looks like the docking pod that runs to the solar array is floating at the bottom of the shaft.
That figures.
Don't worry, I can fix this. I'm heading outside to have a look.
Cool. That's pretty neat. I like it. Hey, there we go. That's all I wanted. It's not as intense as I would have imagined, given the moon's actual proximity. It would like completely dominate the sky. It still looks really cool though. Awesome. Well, I'll use that for my inspiration for my D&D setting. Take some pictures of it later. Deathstroke, yeah. Mr. Freeze is great. You do him right. Well, he was a joke villain in the cartoon, or not the cartoon, the comics. It was the animated series that did a serious take on Mr. Freeze, and you really empathized with him. Basically established what Mr. Freeze is today. Ice to meet you. Really like the zero-G stuff in this one. It's really well done. You all seem like you're having a not-so-great day. Yeah. More blasting caps things we need to hit, presumably. Not sure to what end, actually. Danger, danger! High voltage! Probably going to involve hitting these things in some way, right? Unfortunately, the objective indicator is pretty useless during these segments. This is what we're doing. That's not actually a thing, at least not right now. Is there the blasting caps that I'm missing somewhere? The fact that they're lit up tells me that they have some purpose. I won't keep looking around, I'm sure you can figure it out. So, power nodes, that's presumably a secret. I think you can do an interesting ventriloquist. I like that Batman's rogues gallery is basically a bunch of people with different psych disorders. Alright, I'll open this up to chat. If you know what I'm supposed to do here, this is not the first time I've been stuck in a zero-G puzzle. It mentioned blowing the blasting caps, and I've done that for the two that I've seen. I don't think I can shoot these. I can't grab them. Maybe stasis them, but I don't know why I would do that. You think they'd want to get someone who actually can do ventriloquism? Keep down. Look at that nice R1 button that orients you down. It's not getting in the way. Was that, oh, what's his name? He was in I Know That Voice. I'm trying to remember. Oh, what's his name? There's Mark Hamill, John DiMaggio, and what's the move of this ship? I see a blasting cap on it. Another blasting cap down by the power node. Thank you, Sonos. I will go take a look. Oh, that's what this is. Ah. That seems like that's something we wanted to hit for sure. I like DiMaggio as a voice actor, but Hamill kind of runs the show. He did a pretty good gangster Joker. You can think of like 3 different Jokers, right? There's mobster Joker, anarchist Joker, and prankster Joker. Mark Hamill ended up pulling up all 3 of those. So that's a thing now. Oh, there's gonna be like a panel that I have to go activate somewhere. That's resolved, but not sure what to do with it next. I guess we'll just follow this thing for now. That's me. I guess that was it. Okay, very good. Yeah, and that's what's perfect with Hamill's Joker, exactly. Oh, is that a confirmed canon thing that there are 3 Jokers? Got source amnesia on that. I didn't realize that was an official thing, and that's just like cool post I saw on the internet. Yep. Telling joke thing. So I want to level up another step. I don't think I've got enough for my rig. I think I want to finish out the rig though before I look at the flamethrower. Using the plasma cutter most of the time. Psycho Joker. We need Batman to live. Yeah. Deposits. The rest of this is fine. Coming up on time here, and there's a save point. So it started a couple minutes early. Wrap up right now. Awesome. Thanks everybody for hanging out as usual. It's been a treat. I'll give you guys an update on what's coming up, and we'll find something to throw a host to. Give me one quick minute here. Yep. Execute. Right, so tomorrow we're playing more Dark Souls 3 Blind, followed by Monster Hunter Generations. Thursday doing some Albert Odyssey. Friday will be more Dark Souls 3 and Patreon sub-block. You can check out the games featured in the schedule below the stream. Thursday night at midnight, I think I'm going to go ahead and do the midnight stream of the 3DS remake of Dragon Quest VII. I'll probably play it for about 2 hours and then go to bed. If there's a lot of response to that, if there's not a ton of other people playing it, I might replace part of the Friday stream with Dragon Quest VII instead of Dark Souls 3. We'll see. We haven't done a new release game in a while. There hasn't been anything super exciting for the 3DS outside of Monster Hunter Generations, so keep an eye out for that. I'll give you an update if the schedule changes. Expect more Dead Space 2, more Persona 3, all the games I just listed next week. Vote for your next game at vote.marsa.com and look at the list of all the games we played so far at games.marsa.com. Have a good night, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow.